Corpses near the buildings, all this light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys, time to make a choice. Time to find our courage, time to be deployed. Make our only stand here, make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past and future meet. Get your weapons ready, kiss loved ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Fight the war. Fight the war. Fight the war. Oh, who knows why we're fighting? It's about the might. Let the writers writing settle wrong from right. In the time of conflict, when the bullets fly, in the space of seconds, a life you cannot buy. Face the facts before you, face the simple truth. We're hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go. Fight the war. Oh, fight the war. Fight the war. Soldiers in the ruins, rubble in the streets, corpses near the buildings, all this light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys, time to make a choice. Time to find our courage, time to be deployed. Make our only stand here, make our oaths complete. All we waited for now, past the future meet. Get your weapons ready, kiss the ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Fight the war. Oh, fight the war. Fight the war. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fight the war. Yeah. Sirens going off into the distance. What is going on, everyone? Hello, and welcome to a Saturday night stream. Hello, Arvanauts. Welcome to October 17th, 2015, where it's going to be getting cold in the big city. We have a freeze warning, actually, over the weekend. It's a little bit early to be getting this cold, but it is supposedly is going to be going down, but we're just going to stay warm in our hearts with some nice piracy, as they say. So get all your R's ready, because we're going to be doing some of that tonight. Welcome to a Fighting Fantasy Gamebook cast, and you guys know the way to support the stream. !CTT will help you tweet out the stream. And actually, if somebody could do me a favor, if somebody would be able to do a CTT for me, that would be nice. If you go to there's a page, and I don't have the link right here. I could find it where you can actually put together a retweet tweet and then basically attach it to CTT. So I'm wondering if one of my mods maybe could do that or something, just so I have a CTT so people can do that. Anyway, once people do that, then they can do !CTT to retweet out the stream. Exclamation point ARVTube will get you to my YouTube channel to check out past broadcasts of the stream. Exclamation point Steam Group will get you over to the Arvanauts Steam Group, where you can hang out with us and talk about the stream in between casts. And of course, exclamation point ARVTreon doing very, very well. Right now, we are at $266. 29 people, $266 as we charge ever forward to $300. And if we can hit that 300 mark by the end of the month, guys, I'll be doing a Dungeons and Dragons session at that point every other month with viewers, a one-off session of viewers randomly chosen. So it's pretty exciting. It's awesome. So I hope that we can reach that $300 level. You also get some cool things if you subscribe, like an epic poem written about you. If you subscribe at the $10 level, you can get entered in a $5, at $5 and up, you get entered in the Patreon only draw every month. And you can even, at a higher level of support, get me, a professional author, to critique your writing. So that's a possibility as well. So all of those things are options and are available to you. And if you can support the Patreon, that is very much appreciated. Tonight, as I said, is Fighting Fantasy. We're doing Seas of Blood starting tonight. I just finished Alpha Protocol. So Fighting Fantasy tonight. Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern is the continuation of Star Trek 25th Anniversary. As we move on to Episode 4 already. Believe it or not, it's going to be Episode 4 of Pen and Pixels this Tuesday, which is hard to believe. Then after that, I'll be back here continuing Fighting Fantasy. Thursday, October 22nd, will be Golden Sun, which was the game that chat chose for me to try this month rather. So I will be doing that using the power of my Retron. So we'll be doing Golden Sun on Thursday. Saturday the 24th, I'm probably not going to be streaming because I'm going to be away, and I don't think I'm going to be able to bring ARVBox with me for this. So probably will not be streaming Saturday the 24th. So I'll be off that day. The following Tuesday, I'll be back with my good old game stream, Pen and Pixels at 8 p.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. GMT, with Star Trek again, 25th Anniversary. That will probably wrap up. That next session will wrap up Star Trek, I think. And then if we need to, we'll have one more stream finishing up Fighting Fantasy. If not, then I'll come up with some extra game to play for a couple hours over on my stream. And then Thursday, October 29th is the awesome. Thursday, October 29th is Phoenix Wright, the second Phoenix Wright game, Justice for All. It is a special voiceover event. Again, this is also made possible by the Patreon, starring the R vocalists. So we will have BB Wolf, we will have Rob from Game Crashers, we will have Trendane, we will have Russ Guberman, and myself. George Ledoux is not going to be able to join us because he's going to be away on the 29th, but the rest of the R vocalists will be with me, and we will be doing the Phoenix Wright game. So that should be a lot of fun as we kick that game off, and I'm going to be playing that game solo for much of the rest of the month. And then Saturday, October 31st is going to be Dungeons and Dragons. So that's what we're looking at. Saturday, October 31st, D&D. Now, all of this you can find at a link, which I currently don't have, but we'll find, of a Google Calendar of the schedule, which Shadowed Mage was nice enough to put together. When he shows up, I will get the link from him, and then I've got to put it on my page as well. So you'll be able to see that schedule, the rough schedule that we're looking at going from October into November. Again, assuming this all stays the way it is, then in November, we will have the chance to have a marathon session of either Zelda or Metroid or Castlevania or maybe Gran Turismo. I'm leaning towards Zelda, but we will see. So that's what we're looking forward to going forward. And yeah, if you guys like any or all of that, then please make sure to follow. Atomic. So yes, so let me talk a little bit about the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook, and I will explain all. Before I do that, though, let me say hi to everyone who's here to start out the stream. Hello to my wonderful mods, first of all. Hello to my regulars, first of all. Hello to Trendane. Hello to Tin Man Games. Hey! Neil Renison, folks, is in the house. Tin Man Games, the wonderful people who do the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook conversions. I'm sure we will have them on again. Good to see you here. Tin Man Games is here. The Mining Miner, what's up, man? It's been a while since I've seen you. Thanks for the host. Good to see you. Rad Count, hello to Niapon. Hello to Mercurius. What's up, Grey Dybbuk? Hello, Grand Duke Belt. What's going on, Glob Monkey? Hello to Fleos. Fleos, who's one of the Good Old Games stream team, was playing this cool belly dancing Arabian jumpy platformy Nintendo DS type of game today, which was cool. What's up, Fire Snake? Good to see you, man. Hello, BioMX. What's up, Atomic Cheese, our newest patron? What's up, Arcades? Hello, Alphador. What's going on, Acclimative? And of course, my wonderful mods, Lego Feek, Dragon Spear, and Apples. And I am going to be playing the DS version of it, although I will probably be playing it. I bought it already on the Nintendo Wii, so I probably will be emulating that version to play it, probably. It's just a lot easier to capture it if I do it that way, so that's my guess. So, with all that said, let me get rid of this. Let's get rid of that, and let me turn on this. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. And yeah, welcome to the stream. This is going to be a lot of fun, I think. And I'm looking forward to it. I love these. Today, folks, your challenge is going to be this. Oh, yeah. Seas of Blood. You get to meet that guy. You get to play one of the heads of the Hydra. And no. That's not true. But this is a really cool one because you guys actually get to play a pirate, which I think is fun. And I want to thank everybody for being here. And again, please spread the word about the show. And for those of you who've never done one of these, we are about to get into it. And yeah, with no further ado, let us actually get into it. Okay, so here we have the layout, and you will notice, for those of you who have done this before, we have a couple of new wrinkles here. The major new wrinkle is that this middle section, this thing right here, this is the new poll system brought to us by someone that I'm going to create right now, Arvbot. There he is. Arvbot was created by Netawin, our good friend Netawin, who's responsible for the sorcery project that you see on the left. And we're actually going to be using Arvbot for the most part to do voting for these games. Now, we're not going to be doing that exclusively because for the name selection, when we select the name of the character, this does not have enough options, basically. There's so it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're going to need a few more name choices from which we ultimately pick. So for at least the first vote, we're going to be doing it the old way using Arcanus bot system. But then after that, we're going to be using this. And part of the reason is that it gives kind of a visual representation of what's happening in chat. So Arvbot is going to be joining us and doing this stuff. Arvbot can do other cool stuff as well. But for right now, we're just keeping it to work on Seas of Blood, to work on the Fighting Fantasy Gamebooks. The way that this works is that we start by choosing the name of a character. Then we roll up the skills of the character, and then chat goes through and literally votes on pretty much every decision. So every decision that the guy has to make, chat makes the decision to vote on it. We have so far defeated 15 of these books. I think the only one we haven't beaten was House of Hell, because that sucks, and it's terrible. We haven't defeated House of Hell, but we have defeated every single other one, most recently the Rings of Kether, and we're doing Seas of Blood now, and I will mention that the next one that we're going to be doing after Seas of Blood is Appointment with Fear, and you may remember that that is, of course, Tin Man Games' one, which involved you guys all deciding that you were going to make toast rather than actually try to save the world. So we'll be using Tin Man Games' version of Appointment with Fear for this, but if they don't have, and of course there's a lot of books, so most of them they haven't converted, then we do it the old-fashioned way, and that's what we're going to be doing with this tonight. So we're going to start with choosing names. Before we do that, though, I am going to pick up a soundtrack here so we have some music to play. So give me 1 second. And what I really need is, let me see if I can find this. I need pirate-themed is what I need. I really need free pirate-themed because I do not want the VOD to be muted. Pirate game theme. Free pirate game theme. That's specific. Come on, Chrome. Come on, Chrome. There we go. Let's see. Free. Oh, it's giving me like themes for like Windows. No, I don't want that. I want musical themes. Thanks for the host, Gray. Come on, Pirate Games. The 7 best pirate games of all time. Okay. Let's see what we've got. What are the top 10 pirate-themed video games? Top 10 pirate-themed video games. Let's see. Well, we've got Black Flag, obviously. What else have we got? We got Black Flag. We've got, darn it, show me the actual. We've got Sid Meier's Pirates. Monkey Island 2. Yeah, well, I see, and they do actually list Monkey Island. I need something that has a good theme, though. Yeah, it's exactly what I was looking at. Secret of Monkey Island 2. A game I still have yet to play. Age of Booty. Okay, and there's those two. Hey, what's up? Remember the Ages. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, I'd say we could do Black Flag's OST. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, that I actually put that up on my YouTube channel. So thank you. I felt good about it. All right, Black Flag, full official soundtrack. Let's do it. Yeah, there we go. Love it. Awesome times. Okay, how's the sound? What's up, Bonjour? King K. Roy's theme. Okay, how is the music relative to my voice, guys? Music good enough? Too loud? Too loud? Too quiet? Too loud? How is it? I love it. I gotta play Black Flag at some point. That's the I like the Assassin's Creed series. I gotta play Black Flag. It's slightly quiet. Is it good or slightly quiet? You think it's fine? Okay, I turned it up a touch. Okay, good. All right, guys, so this is the way this goes. So, Seas of Blood. So, the first thing we need to do before we do anything else is we need to come up with a character name. Now, this is the one system. Oh, my God. There you go. Turn that down a little bit. Ooh, this is good. Okay, that's good to know. I keep that in mind, Alphador. When this runs out, I may actually ask you that again, so keep that in mind. Okay. I know it, Glob. I know. No, I'm going to do it, man. Believe me. You know I like Assassin's Creed. Why is my webcam off to the side? Give me a second. Let me fix my webcam, and then we'll figure out names. I feel like I want to play Black Flag right now. I want to play it. Pirate game. About right. Lovely. Okay. So here we go. Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to take names. And the first thing I'm going to do is... Actually, you know what? The heck with it. I'm not going to have us use it because it would just confuse things. I am going to take the first 6 names in chat that I see. The first 6. So the way this goes, guys, is I'm going to open the poll. I'm not going to open the poll. You're going to give me names for nomination. So I'm going to take the first 6 names. So please give me one name and only one name. One name and only one name as a choice. All right? So I'm going to pick 6 names and then chat is going to vote. So come up with a name, please. And I want a 2-part name. Ragamuffin what? Jakardan Sea Scourge. Ooh. Again, only the first 6 names is all I'm going to take. These are just nominations right now. Ragamuffin what, Fleos? Grog Spank Powder Blast. Nice. Edwin Beard's Blade. These are great. These are awesome names. Guybrush Threepwood. Threepbrush Guyweed. All right. I'll take Legos and then I'll put the name. That's it. That's nominations are closed. They're closed. Names are closed. Thank you, thank you. Threepbrush. Guyweed. Weed. And it's Ragamuffin what now? Ragamuffin Ron Burgundy. No. Broadbarge. I love it. Okay. So now I'm going to open the poll, and what we're going to do is the top 2 winners, we're basically going to take the top 2 and we're going to have a runoff between the top 2. So I'm going to open a poll. Now please note, oh, it's Threepwood? Oh, it's with a, sorry, not an A. There we go. Threepwood, sorry. You're playing Secrets of Bug Gallon right now. Awesome. Okay, now, here's the deal, guys. For this one, I'm going to open a poll. Please note the instructions in chat because they're a little different from Arcana Spot. So please follow the instructions in chat as you see this poll opened up. So there you go. Artbot says, what should the character's name be? You use $vote and then space. So you go and space and then the number. So if you go $vote space 1, you'll be voting for Ragamuffin. $vote space and then 3, you'll be voting for Grog Spank Powder Blast, etc. So go ahead and vote now. Glob Monkey got it right. And you guys can see in chat, you guys can see the numbers popping up here. You guys see this? So as this happens, you're going to see these things pop up here. Right now, Guybrush Threepwood and Grog Spank Powder Blast. A lot of people like Grog Spank Powder Blast. I'm a little surprised that Edward Beard's Blade isn't getting any love. I thought some people, just because of Beard, would automatically vote for it. Hello, Oxina. Oh, there we go. There's some Edward Beard's Blade. People really like Grog Spank Powder Blast. Wow. This thing is running away with it. This, by the way, program is brought to us by our friend Nedowin, who developed the Sorcery Project in the first place. Yeah, Grog Spank, I have a feeling this top 2 is not going to be much of a battle, but insult Sword Fighter for life. All right, last call, last chance, guys. Last chance to get your votes in. And close poll. Okay, so the winner is Grog Spank Powder Blast, and I said the top 2. So the top 2 are Grog Spank Powder Blast and Guybrush Threepwood. So and Guybrush Threepwood. Those are the 2. Ah, damn it. Hey, Dragon Spear. Hey, 1298. Okay, Grog Spank Powder Blast and Guybrush Threepwood. Okay, here we go, guys. Opening a poll. Here it is. Grog Spank Powder Blast, Guybrush Threepwood. There is cut and paste. I should have done that. I just didn't do it. So there you go, guys. Now you guys can vote. Who's it going to be? This is the runoff, guys. Just like the Canadian elections that Flayos is going to vote in. Grog Spank Powder Blast and Guybrush Threepwood. And again, remember, for those of you who did this before, this one is $sign vote. $12.98, it's different. $12.98, it's different. This is using ARFBot, which is by Nedowin. It's not Arcana Spot. So you do $sign vote, not exclamation point. I know, right, Atomic? I'm really happy that we made this choice. This is a good call. There you go. Look at it. This is a close battle, guys. 6 for Grog Spank, 5 for Guybrush. Oh, it's tied up. 6-6. 7-6. Grog Spank takes the lead. Man. Yeah, that's true. Guybrush has consolidated all the anti-Grogspank votes. Big McLarge, huge. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to giving that a try at some point. Crunch butt steak. All right, we got a tie, guys. We got 7 and 7 in here. We got a tie. We're gonna need some votes to break this tie. It's a tie between Grogspank and Guybrush. What? Pray for the Gods. AC3 meets Shadow of the Colossus. I love Shadow of the Colossus. It's freaking awesome. Butch deadlift? Wait, all of a sudden everyone's like, yes, yes. Seven to 7, guys. 7 to 7. Seven to 7. We need a vote to beat this. Gristle McThornbody. Dun 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Nice. I love it. All right, Lego has broken the tie. Last call, guys. Last call. Last vote. Last vote. Last call. Get in your votes now. No, yes. No, yes. All right, and the winner is... Oh, no. Tied up. Tied up again. Need one more vote. What's up, Dragon Right? Dragon Right is voted in. Grogspank Powder Blast. Going once. Going twice. Grogspank Powder Blast is the winner. Grogspank Powder Blast is the victor. Grogspank Powder Blast. What's up, Dragon Right? How you doing, man? Grogspank Powder Blast. And actually, let me save this as. Let's see. Let's do that, but we're gonna do this as Seas of Blood. Yeah, that's good, man. I like both of the names. There were a lot of great gate names. I liked Edwin Beardsblade too. There's some really good names in here. Chat brought their A game tonight, and you'll need it. Okay. There we go. All right, so our character's name is Grogspank Powder Blast. All right, guys. So here's the way this is going to work. So in the game, you have a series of statistics, series of stats that you have to roll. And normally the roller has been Lego Freak for this, and I assume he's going to be doing this again. Lego, do you stand ready to roll for us, sir? Are you going to, again, roll the dice as you have done in the past? Will that happen? All right, awesome. So one of the cool things about this game is that you actually really do feel like you're piloting, like you have a crew. You control a crew. So what you're going to do to begin with, there's 2 statistics in addition to the normal ones, and that is crew strike and crew strength, which are basically the equivalent of skill and stamina for an individual. So crew strike will be used when you engage in large-scale battles using your crew, like when you're fighting enemy shipping. So please roll 1 die, Lego. My Patreon is broken again. What? What? Oh, it has, yeah. There we go, thanks. It's an internal server error. So here we go. Maybe it's full. One can only hope, right? So you're going to roll 1 die. You're going to add 6 to it, and that's going to be your crew strike level. So this is to see how good your crew is. What would be good? Sea Monster Simulator? That would be pretty badass. If you could make a sea monster, that would be pretty awesome. All right, so please roll 1 die, add 6 to it, Lego, and we will come up with your crew strike. Nice start. Okay, so we've got an 11 to start with. You good crew. You got some scurvy dogs there. So crew size strike of 11. Now crew strength. The score represents the manning level on board the Banshee. Now, one point I want to make about this is you will lose points from your crew strength when you engage in large-scale battles. It's basically how efficiently you get to sail the ship. If you lose crew strength, it also makes it difficult to actually control things. And if your crew strength ever reaches 0, then you and your crew have been wiped out. So you're going to roll 2 dice for this one, 2 dice, and you're going to add 6 to the results to see how big your crew is. So 2 dice and add 6 to the result, please, Lego. 2 dice. 1298, yes, the Patreon's doing very well, actually. We are up to 29,266. We're trying to hit 300 by the end of the month. If we can do that, we're going to get a D&D session for viewers every other month. So, they've got scurvy. So, yeah, so crew strength. So this is 2 dice, and we're adding 6 to see how many crew we have. Man, this music is really, really awesome. I'm digging it. Okay, so you guys have a 19 crew. So you can never go above your initial crew strength score, but you have 19 scurvy dogs that work for you. So that's good stuff. All right. Now we go into stamina, skill, and luck, the standards. This is your ability to fight, to withstand damage, and escape from tricky situations. So we'll start with skill. You roll 1 die and add 6 to the result. 1 die and add 6 to it, and that will give you your skill. This is the thing that you use to fight creatures and, stuff like that. So 1 die, add 6 to it for your own individual skill. You would hurt the guy who does the under the sea. 1298. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know that I can be down with that. That guy was awesome. So, 6-sided die, Lego. 8. All right, so you have a, 8 total. Did you roll the... Oh, no. This is for skill. Yeah, you're just rolling 1 die for this one. Then we're going to roll the... you'll roll stamina next. But we start out with skill. Hashtag fire Lego. We don't need a... That's cute. 1298 is, of course, the backup for some of these things. 4. Okay, so you've got a skill of 10. That's not bad. That's a solid score. That's a very, very solid score. All right. So you've got a skill of 10. Now stamina. Now stamina basically is hit points, right? This is how much damage you can take before you fall over. So here you're rolling 2 dice. This time you're rolling 2 dice, and you're going to be adding 12 to the result. So this one is 2 dice and 12 to the result for your stamina. We're working on that, Atomic. We will probably work on that eventually. We do, yeah, we're working on getting all the bots in order. The bots are, you know, the ARV bot is going to be very useful for like a backup system. Shadow Mage and Lawkeeper bot and Netawin are basically all working together, coordinating on this. And I'm very lucky that I have like a super badass tech crew in those guys to do this. Like, for real. Like, I'm really, really awesome about it. 6. Okay, so you got a total of 18 stamina, which is actually relentlessly average. So you have an 18 stamina. Okay, and that leaves us now with luck. So now this is how lucky you are. Luck, which gets used a fair bit. I think skill is the most important role, but the other ones matter too. So now we're going to see how your luck is. So let's see how much luck we've got. 1 die for luck. 1 die here for luck. To see how much we've got on the luck side. Astonishingly mediocre. Well, so far, I mean, I have to say, right now, you basically got a really good crew strike ability. 6. 6! You rolled a 6! You guys are super lucky. Wow. You are a lucky pirate. All right, Grog Spank Powder Blast. So, the way this looks right now is that you start out with a skill of 10, stamina score of 18, a luck of 12, so you were super lucky. You have a crew strike score of 11, so you got a very skilled crew. You've got 19 crew strength, which is above average, which is pretty awesome. So your character is pretty sweet, I would say. That would be pretty awesome. And combat is somewhat similar in terms of the way that the damage is done, but we'll talk about that when we actually get there. Then we've got a log, and the log records how long you have been traveling, because you have a limited amount of time in which to complete your journey, and the log will allow you to see how you are progressing. So I'm going to put the log right down here. The log will tell you how many days you've been traveling. Okay, so that's going to be important. You want to not take too much time because you're going to be in a race, as you're going to see in just a minute. You can restore stamina, and that is, there's no provisions in this game. However, for every day you add to your log, you recover 1 point of stamina. The other way you can do it is, and that's basically resting. So every time you add a day to the log, you can recover 1 point of stamina. But the more time that you spend resting, the slower you travel towards your destination. So you have to balance off how long you take to rest versus how long, you know, how many days it's taking you to get through it. So that's how you recover in this game, is resting. Also, you have booty, naturally. And during the course of adventure, you will also almost certainly capture some gold, and believe it or not, this is not politically, I mean, this is, you know, this is what pirate, you're a pirate, okay? In this game, you can also capture slaves. So there are slaves because you're a pirate, and that's what pirates did. So I'm just saying, you can definitely have that. So you can have slaves as well. So instead of basically provisions, what we're going to do here is we're going to make gold is going to be 20. Provisions, instead of having provisions, we're going to have slaves. So you've got 20 gold, and at the moment you have 0 slaves. So provisions for this is actually slaves. Okay, so skill 10, stamina 18, 12 luck, crew strike is 11, crew strength is 19, 20 gold, and 0 slaves to start. So that's where we're at. And I got it saved, and we are good to go. The last thing that you guys need to know is that you're going to be traveling in a particular area, and you should become familiar with these names because you're going to be seeing this quite a bit. Let me show you what there is. That is the map of the area. Yes, you get to have slaves. Indeed, you do. So that's the area right here. This is the area that you're going to be traveling in. You guys can see that you've got the inland sea is basically where you're going to be traveling from. So you guys can get a sense when you're going from one place to another, you can decide where you want to go on that map. And so you can see that if you're down by, like, you know, Kazalu, which is the island on the bottom left there, if you want to go up to Enraki, it may take you a longer time than if you go to the Three Sisters, which is right near that island. So that map is going to be something that has to happen. Yes, you're humanitarians, exactly. Our character will renounce slavery at some point, yes. You might be going inland. Yes, you may be going inland, but there's never going to be, you're never going to go like off of this map. It's just that there may be times where you go into sections that like are sort of like little mini versions of these places. So in other words, there might be like little areas inside these that you explore, but this general area is where you're going to be going, whether you're in the sea or whether you're going inland. So that's what you're looking at. Okay. So with that said, chat, you've got your ship, you got your crew, and the question I have for you, ladies and gentlemen, is, are you ready? Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for Seas of Blood? Do I have some piracy hype? Do I have some piracy hype in chat? Theoretically 1298, although slavery is kind of just a part of things. You can think of them in a different way, though. You could also imagine it as like freeing them. You'll have options, but I'm going to warn you all, the options are usually not going to be, can I be a kinder, gentler pirate? Like, this is one of 2 or 3 books where you really do play a bad guy. So you're playing a bad guy in this one. Yar! What's up, TNS? Yar har fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate is all right with me. All right. In that case, let's do it up. The Wager. The city of Tak, at the northern end of the inland sea, is the greatest den of thieves, criminals, and cutthroats the civilized world has ever seen. Every form of vice and illicit activity is not only permitted, but even encouraged in this city of scum. This, your hometown, is where your adventure begins. Of the numerous pirates drawn to Tak, you, Grogspank Powderblast, and Abdul the Butcher are recognized by all as being the kings in daring and greed. However, neither of you are particularly wealthy, as your love of gambling consumes all the riches that you bring back from your journeys against the enemy cities of Lagash, Murad, and Kish. The infamy that the two of you have bred is also the source of a great rivalry. You each try to outdo the other in increasingly dangerous but breathtakingly successful raids. Your goal, the title of King of Pirates, the Sacker of Cities, which is never bequeathed but only earned. One evening, while dicing against each other in one of Tak's gambling pits, somebody suggests that the two of you should have a contest to determine once and for all who is the greatest pirate. The idea appeals instantly to your audacious spirits. Yes, says Abdul, let us have a race of speed and treasure. You agree upon the terms of the contest. Each will take only one ship, and sailing from Tak on an appointed day, will head for the distant island of Nippur, which lies deep in the Great Southern Sea. The journey must be completed within 50 days. 50 days. And at the end, whoever has the greatest amount of gold wins the bet. With shaking of hands all round and much toasting, the deal is sealed. Your journey is about to begin. All right, I'm actually going to mark that down. So you guys are at 0 out of 50 days. All right? So you guys have to make more. You have to be King of Pirates. You guys have to make more money than Abdul the Butcher. You got to make more money than him, and you got to do it in 50 days. So you got to get back to home base. You got to get back to Tak in 50 days. So here we go. On the day appointed for the beginning of the race, you take the Banshee out of the towering granite bay of Tak and into the inland sea. Abdul the Butcher's Havildar cuts quietly through the water beside you. By the way, the name of your ship is the Banshee. Thought you'd like that. Far to the east is the hostile but rich port of Lagash. To the west is the Sithara Desert, across which the caravan routes to the cities of Kish, Kala, and Asur run. To the south is the mountainous isle of Enraki. Will you head towards Lagash for a dangerous but daring raid against its coastal shipping, travel to the Sithara Desert to plunder the rich western caravans, or patrol the inland sea via the Isle of Enraki? So here we go. Here's the different options. I'm going to write them down. Here are the options. Oh my god, my typing today. So Lagash for a dangerous but daring raid against its coastal shipping. Or... And... there it is, guys. Where will you go? What's up, Parker? Where will you go? Will you guys go to Lagash for a raid against coastal shipping, travel to the Sithara Desert to plunder the rich western caravans, or patrol the inland sea? You guys can see the map, and you can feel free not only to vote, but you can also tell people why you're voting for what you are. So feel free to tell people, you know, I think we should do this because of this reason, okay? So go ahead and make the vote, and as you guys know, with Arvbot, it's money sign vote. Good to see you, Parker. What's up, man? Exactly, Glob. Exactly, Glob. The Grog Spinats have landed. Fair enough, Atomic. Fair enough. All right, so far we got 6 votes for Sithara Desert. We've got 2 votes for Lagash for raid. Nice, Parker. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's right, you're seeing Opeth. I didn't know you were coming to see Opeth. I knew you were coming to New York, but that's awesome, dude. I might be away next weekend, man. I might be leaving on Thursday or Friday, but definitely let me know when you get in town, and I'll see if there's a way that we can get together. I can't promise though, because I think Thursday, Friday is going to be kind of rough schedule-wise. But definitely let me know. Also, Parker, did you get the email I sent with the link to the new show, the Raw episode? Parker is the audio editor for my podcast Speculate, by the way, and a very good one. So they're playing the Beacon. That's nice, man. That's awesome. Okay, so we're going to close this down in just a minute. Last call, guys. Last call. Last call. You're flying back on Monday? Okay. Yeah, I teach on Monday. It might be hard. We'll see. Okay, you got it. Cool. Awesome, dude. Maybe you're broadening out your piracy, Dragon, right? All right, I'm going to close this poll. All right, the Sithara Desert is won with 8 votes. 8 votes it is. All right, here we go. All right, Lego, please roll 3 dice. You're going to compare this to your crew strength. If you roll a result that is less than your crew strength, you will add 5 days to your log to get there. If it's equal to or greater than your crew strength, we will add 6 days to your log. So you're going to roll 3 dice, and you want to try to get 19 or below. You want to get 18. So if you get 18 or below on 3 dice... Oh, wait. Which actually is... right. So never mind. You can't actually get higher. I forgot about that. My bad. So it's going to be 5 days. Never mind. You guys have such a good crew because it's right at the beginning. You're in good shape. Forget it. Never mind. So 5 days. So 5 out of 50 days to go there. There we go. Eventually you arrive off the coast of the Sithara Desert, where you drop anchor, disembark with most of the crew, and march inland across the burning sands. You come to a busy little village surrounding an oasis, obviously a staging post for travel through the desert. Will you attack the village, or will you retreat into the nearby dunes to lie in ambush for any caravan that might happen by? So, I will take care of this right now. Will you attack the village or retreat into the nearby dunes to lie in ambush for any caravan that might come by? Alright, attack the village or retreat into the dunes to set an ambush. Like a sand ship. Okay, you were good. Yeah, thanks, Lego. I shouldn't have even asked because I didn't realize that you couldn't even... Because of your crew strength, there was no way you couldn't get it, you know, the lowest number, so... So there we go. What's the choice going to be, guys? You're going to attack the village or retreat into the dunes for ambush. pillaged a village. This is war. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. By the way, the guy who did this is the same guy who did the Rings of Kether, which is the one that we just played. And he did one other one, which was, I think, I'm trying to remember what the other one was that he did. He also did Space Assassin. So he did Space Assassin, The Rings of Kether, and this one. This was the last book that Mark Chapman did. Oh, Retreat to the Dunes is taking the lead. Alright, we got 6 votes for Retreat and 5 votes for Attack the Village. So I'm going to close this poll down here in just a minute. This music is the I'm deciding what kind of a pirate I want to be. Yeah, so have I, Lego. So have I. And looking at it, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, Space Assassins. Yep. All right, so we're closing down the poll in just a minute. Your last chance. Last chance to get in a vote here. Last chance to get in a vote. Retreat into the dunes or attack the village? Powder doesn't even blast. Right. And we're going to close the poll now. So the winner is Retreat into the Dunes for the ambush. Very well. Chat has spoken. All right. For 3 days, you and your crew lie under the blazing sun of the Sithera Desert, waiting for sign of the lumbering pack animals common among caravans in this part of the world. Add 3 days to your log. You begin to run low on provisions and fresh water. Will you wait for just a few more days among these dunes, or give up on the desert and return to the Banshee? So... there we go. Wait for a few more days or give up and go back to the ship. Can't turn back now. This is camel country. All right. Mother Powder Blast ain't raised no quitters. All right, 8 votes. So I'm going to close this down just a minute. I'm going to close this down. It looks like most people want to wait for a little bit longer. So I'm going to close this down in just a moment. Last chance, last chance. Last chance. And vote closed. Okay, so you're going to wait for a few more days. All right. After just one day, a caravan of enormous ochre-covered octopedal beast shambles over a ridge and into sight. Hold on a second. Hang on a second. There we go. So this is what you guys see. A caravan of enormous ochre-colored octopedal beasts shambles over a ridge and into sight. The heavy pack animals are guarded by a dozen lizard men who, high in their wooden saddles, survey the surroundings with some suspicion. Keeping your men out of sight, you allow the convoy to approach within striking range, then launch the attack. As your crew surge out, uttering their war cry, the lizard men calmly draw long composite bows and let fly. The 3-foot arrows cut a swath through your force. Deduct 2 points from your crew strength. Eventually, hand-to-hand combat begins. So, let me show you guys let me show you the way the battle works. Battle works like this. It's similar to the way that skill and stamina works. Okay, so here's the way that this works. For a large-scale battle, very similar manner. So what happens is, Lego is going to roll 2 dice, and he is going to add it to the strength of the crew strike. So he's going to roll 2 dice, and he's going to add that to the roll. Then I am going to roll 2 dice right here. I'm going to roll 2 dice, and I am going to see what my roll ultimately is. If you get an equal to, if it's equal, then let me see if what's this higher. Right. So you have to be higher. So if the crew strength strike is higher than the number that he rolls, you inflict damage on them. If the reverse, then they inflict damage on you. So that's the way that works. Can you give us a lizard battle cry? Well, it doesn't say they give one, but this would be a lizard battle cry. That's the lizard battle cry. And the creatures below them go... What's up, Tap? How you doing, man? Carly and Jim. So there we go, guys. So roll 2 dice, please, Lego. Roll 2 dice, and let me know, and let's find out what it is. Roll 2 dice, please. You're expecting something more along the lines of hiss? No, no, no. Yeah. What's up, Shabby? 4. Okay, so 4 plus crew strength is 11. It's 15. So they need a 7 to tie and an 8 to beat, and they get a 10. Oh, no. They strike the first blow. They have inflicted damage upon the crew, so the crew loses 2 points of strength. You lost 2 of your crew members. Okay, next round, Lego. you go. I lost my place. 8. Okay. So this time we've got an 8. So he's got a 19. So they need an 11 to tie, a 12 to beat. Oh my goodness! The lizards are fighting like inspired lizards. So it's equal. That means that because it's equal, you guys just basically there's no loss either way. The fighting is inconclusive. So now the next round continues. Next round. So far, so good. Well, I mean, you've lost 2. Man, these Legos, there are only 6 lizard men, but they got some nasty fighting, man. They got that bow. They got that composite business going on. It has been improving for sure, Shabby. I'm actually very happy with it so far, the way it's been improving. We're up to 266, which is the highest that it's been since we started it, and 29 patrons. Obviously, the goal is to keep getting it higher and higher as we move the channel towards partnership, but yes, I'm happy with it. If we can get it up to the $300 mark, so we can have the Dungeons & Dragons with viewers by the end of the month, that would be awesome, and then we're just going to keep pushing on upward and forward. So, 9, okay. Let's see. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, I'm very pleased. So hopefully we're going to keep that going. Okay, 9. So that means a 20. Oh my. Oh no, that's enough. That's enough. Even with that, they still lose. Wow, that was rough. Okay, you inflict 2 points of damage to them. So 2 of the lizards drop. 2 of the lizards drop. Now there's only 4 lizard men left. Okay, next round. R. You guys gave a big R in that one. Yeah, I'm definitely pleased with how it's progressing. Just want to keep moving onwards and upwards with it, of course. 10, okay. That's going to be pretty good, I think. 21, so they're going to need a 13. Yeah, they're not going to get that. They drop again. There's only 2 lizard men left. I know, I have to do that. There's only 2 lizard men left. They look at you. Your men close in on them, shouting war whoops and war cries. The lizard men are like... I know, Lego, I know. And 10. Good rolls from Lego there. All right. The last one drops into the dust. You have defeated the caravan. It says, if your crew defeats the guards, add 1 day to your log. 1 day. And then we move on. All right. With the guards overcome, you and your crew loot the caravan, stripping boxes, sacks, and skins of wines from the great pack beasts. The amount of booty, however, is not large. You find 63 gold pieces in a small chest. So let me do that. And only one of the surviving lizard men is in fit enough condition to be traded as a slave. So you have 1 slave. A little disappointed, you gather up your now drunken crew and return to the Banshee. All right, guys, so 9 out of the 50 days are gone. You've got 83 gold and you've got 1 lizard man slave. So, returning to the Banshee, you weigh anchor and set off out to sea. Yes, you've got 41 days left. That's correct. Yep. Tactical lizard sniper elite. Exactly. You've got 1. Right. Let's do it. Call it something different. How about? I know, right? The junk vendors. It's true, it's true. Okay. Returning to the Banshee, you weigh anchor and set off out to sea. If your crew have taken casualties, you could head for the neutral city of Assur to recruit some more men. And let me show you guys the map again so you guys can make a decision. So right now... Whoops, sorry. So again, guys, right now, you are on... so you're at the top left of the map, the northwestern side of the map in the Sithera Desert. So you could go to the city of Assur, which is south of the Sithera Desert on the western coast, you can see there. You could go to the neighboring city of Kala to try your luck in the gambling pits to try to get more money, or you could sail east to raid the Isle of Enraki. So you guys can see where the Sithra Desert is. So you can go down to Asur, basically to recruit some more men. You could go to the neighboring city of Kala to try your luck in the gambling pits, or sail east to raid the Isle of Enraki. So let me do that. Will you... And open poll. Here we go. Unpaid interns. There we go. Unpaid interns. Volunteer external contract. Unpaid interns. That's what we go. So what's the decision, guys? You're going to go to Asur to recruit more men, because you did lose 4 guys in that fight. So go to Asur to recruit more men, go to Kala to gamble, or go to Enraki to raid. What's it going to be? Unpaid interns. I like that. Unpaid interns. Unpaid interns sounds good. Unpaid interns. I agree with you. I think that's a better call. Possible. I don't actually know 1298. I think after every mission, they probably allow you to go somewhere to recruit guys, but it may not always be Asur. So I don't honestly know. But you guys can see for yourself where each of those places is located. They're all relatively close. And Rocky's probably the farthest away, but not by a lot. The lizard man is gaining valuable pirating experience. I know, right? After you wiped out his caravan. For those about to Enraki, we salute you. Hey, Herxina, do that again for me. Can you vote, Herxina, can you please type in vote 3, please? You can't change votes yet. If you tell me directly, Atomic, you can change votes. And when I talk to Netawin, I will have him put in a change vote option. But can you do me a favor, Herxina, and just do $vote space 3 again for me? I just want to check something out. We got through, we're doing a little bit of debugging with ArvBot, so there may be a little bit sort of added in, and I want to be able to let Netawin know whatever needs to be fixed. Okay, all right, that's good. It's working properly. Thank you, sir, or ma'am. Okay, so we just have that. So yeah, Atomic, if you want to change your vote, let me know, and I will do that manually, because I can change it in here. So let me know what you want to do. If you want to change your vote, you can do that. And I do want to set it up so that eventually it'll automatically change votes, but you guys should always feel free. You can tell me and we'll change vote if you want. That is correct, Shabby, yep. And it's designed so that everything you enter is actually showing up on my computer and via the screen, as you guys can see, which is cool. Also, ArvBot can work with any channel, by the way, not just my channel, which is cool. Lizardman's resume will be stacked. Okay, so last call here, last call. And Atomic, what did you vote for before? Did you vote for... Oh, you voted for people? Okay. There we go. So I just did it for you. What's up, D-Burn? I don't believe it did. No, D-Burn. Obviously, password changed. To be honest, the breach, as breaches go, the breach was kind of lame. I mean, like, it didn't, like, a lot of the stuff was not, they didn't have access to anything, like, really valuable, based upon other sort of matters that Patreon had put into place. That they, had everything encrypted. They don't, it's not just encryption, it's that they don't even keep information that was sort of given exposure to. From what I understand, the breach was dumb. I mean, Dragonspear is more of the security guy, so he could tell me. The reason that they, like, the way that the breach sort of was made possible was through a stupid mistake, but ultimately what the breach exposed people to is not as big a deal. Oh, nice, Shabby. Okay, cool. All right, and let's close that poll because it looks like we want to go to Enraki. Enraki it is, okay. The Banshee sails out into the inland sea. Okay, now for this one, I am going to need you to roll 3 dice, Lego. You're rolling 3 dice. If the result is less than your crew strength, you're going to add 4 days to the log. If it's equal to or greater than the crew strength, we're going to add 5 days to the log. So you've only got 15 people now. So on 3 dice, you have to roll less than 15. So you need a 14 or less on 3 dice. Yeah, I assumed as much, Atomic, yeah. It sounded like it was dumb. Oh, let's go, Chevy. Gambling's too risky. Let's go with the safer bet of killing people. Hey, listen, piracy, right? 11. Sounds good. All right, so you add 4 days to your log. So, 13 out of 50 days. Okay. Presently, you arrive off the northernmost tip of the mountainous Isle of Enraki, home of the warrior priests of Asuer Seldablo. These fearsome holy men, armed by the gods of war and protected by the gods of stone, reside in a fortress raised on the lower slopes of the island's precipitous central snow-capped mountain. They are very rich. You have 3 options to deprive them of this wealth. Number 1 is a direct assault on the fortress. Number 2 is gaining entry to the fortress via deception of some kind and then pilfering what you can. And number 3 is finding a way over the mountains behind the castle so as to assault the, most probably, lightly defended rear. So, will you... All right, there we go. I know, right, Club? Okay, there we go. So, will you directly assault the fortress? Will you gain entry to the fortress via deception of some kind and pilfer what you can? Or will you find a way over the mountains behind the castle so as to assault the most probably lightly defended rear? Take into account crew strength, take into account your own skill, take into account log time. Real pirates don't even know your fancy deception. Welcome in, punching bag. What's up, friend? And again, guys, if you haven't already done so, please spread the word about the stream. Please let everybody know, because this is fun. I like watching chat go through these. Also, I like this music. Most probably, so you're changing your vote. What did you vote for, Glob? No, it's okay. I can do it, Glob, manually. What did you vote for? What am I changing? Just tell me, Glob. We're gonna have a revote in here, system set up. But where do you want to change what to what, Glob? Thank you for the host, Jabby. What do you want to change what to what, Glob? What vote to what? Is that from Art of War? Atomic, that's not from Art of War, is it? Or is it? Taste for the Trojan. You're voting for deception and you're changing to rear. Okay. Okay. It is from Art of War. Nice. All right, so last call here for this vote. Last call, guys. Use deception to enter and pilfer. Last call. Who's the direct assault guy? One of you guys was like, listen, we're going straight at him. We're going to Glory this instance. You guys ever seen the awesome movie Glory? We're taking on this fortress. Oh, man. It was you. Leroy! Alright. Okay, close poll. Alright, so you are going to attack from the rear. Okay, here we go. Alright, chat, put your thinking caps on, because this sequence will be an interesting one. Taking most of your crew ashore, you begin exploring for a pass through the mountains behind the temple fortress. Add 2 days to your log. So you've got 15 out of 50 days now. Eventually, you find a likely path and proceed up it through forest, scrub, and finally snow. As you and your crew wend your way towards the high point of the pass, you see the unique arched shape of an Enraki shrine poised on a nearby ridge. Its redwood structure howls eerily in the wind. Will you detour to look at this shrine, or continue along the path? Will you detour to look at the shrine or continue along the path? Well, the thing is set basically into the mountains, so there's not much they can do about it otherwise. I kind of like the way this is set up so you can actually see it in chat. I like that. You can actually, see it on screen. I like that you can actually see the adjustment in it. Looks like a lot of people want a detour. Some people are not so sure. Some people are like, I don't know about this. Might as well take in some culture. Yes. Do you want to detour? Do you want to go to the gift shop, or do you want to keep right? You walk into the gift shop. You're like, hey, I just wanted to get some goods here for the kids. And right before I go in and loot your temple and strip it down to the pilings. So what do you say? Person's like, oh, well, we've got this lovely coloring book here for $5. Like, that's great. That's great. Here you go. Thanks. And now I'm going to go and destroy your temple and everything your culture stands for. Oh, man. It's always you always have to exit through the gift shop, too, right? Like, man, the gift shop. The bane of every parent's museum. It's a tarp. It could very well be. You have no way of knowing. All right, last call. I'm going to close this poll down. Last call, last call. This music is giving me a little bit of a Last of the Mohicans vibe, which has one of the great ending sequences of any movie ever. The last, 10 to 15 minutes of that movie are so good, and, the music theme in it is so epic. I'm telling you, if you have not seen Last of the Mohicans, it's a good movie anyway. The last 15 minutes of The Last of the Mohicans is ridiculous how good it is. So good. Really, really awesome. All right, let's close this poll. Closed. All right. And it just builds. Oh man, so good. Okay, so you guys are going to detour to look at the shrine. You found another. Right, the sequel. One more Mohican left. The shrine overlooks a bleak... What's up with intent? The shrine overlooks a bleak valley. As you lean against the structure to take in the view, you are overcome with a sense of dread and despair. The black mood of this inhospitable and alien place robs you of your confidence. Lose 2 points of luck. You return to your waiting crew and fearfully lead them towards the pass. Whoops! Reaching the pass, you look down the further slope and spy a tower of the fortress some miles away. A sudden cry of anguish or fear flies out of a nearby, steeply climbing, snow-filled ravine. Taking stock, you find none of your crew are missing. The cry comes again, even more tortured and rending. Will you sidetrack into the ravine to see what is causing the noise, or will you ignore it and proceed down towards the temple castle? So will you sidetrack into the ravine to see what is causing the noise, or ignore it and proceed towards the temple? Can't be too bad sidetracks in a row. The penultimate Mohican. You went over the last Mohican? Oh, nice, Dragon Spear. What's up, Ghost? All right, we got 7 votes for continue down towards the temple, 6 for sidetrack. I'm going to close this poll down soon. I'm going to close the poll down shortly, so please speak your mind now. What's up, Brahms? So, Brahms, you are the leader of a pirate crew. For those of you who just came in, you guys are the leader of a pirate crew. You were involved in a race against the pirate Abdul the Butcher to see who can get more booty and therefore be considered the king of the pirates by the time runs up. And you were given 50 days to do it. So far, you guys have spent 15 out of your 50 days. And right now, you're assaulting a mountain fortress of these holy priests, these warrior priests, who are very dangerous but also very, very rich. So far, you've gotten 83 gold, and you've gotten one, what do we call them? Unpaid intern, by which we mean slaves, but actually one unpaid intern. So far, you've lost 4 of your crew members. So right now, you're trying to attack this fortress from the rear. So the question is if you're going to continue down towards the temple or sidetrack into the ravine. You just had a sidetrack where you ended up losing points of luck because you got freaked out by what you found. So, bootay. No, it's booty as opposed to bootay. Very different thing. All right, and I'm going to close this poll. So, continue down towards the temple wins. Leaving behind the chest of 700 gold. No, I'm just kidding. That's not actually what it says. All right. The path winds down the mountain slope, taking all of you to a rocky point overlooking the rear of the castle. You see that the walls are lowest at this point and offer the possibility of launching a surprise attack. If you go this way, you might be able to take your enemies unawares. You can also see right into the center of the castle to the enormous wooden temple that dominates the interior. Will you start the attack immediately by attempting to surprise your enemies by storming the low part of the wall, or will you try to confuse the defenders first by setting fire to their temple with fire arrows? So your choices are, you can either, let's see. So there we go. Fire solves everything. We didn't even mourn our crew. Yeah, well, I mourn you if we lose, like, your main guy. But right now, it's more about you than it's about your crew. I mean, you want to be good on your crew. Fulton extract the citizens make to work on our mother base. Yeah, sadly, you do not have Snake among you. I'm sorry to say, you do not have Snake among you. Wow, Chad, I think, is pretty pumped up about number 2, it looks like. Well, you're trying to make that money. Trying to make that money, Beljor. It's all about that pirate life. It's all about that life, you know? You're shooting fire arrows on a mountain towards a temple, though. I mean, you're trying to raid a mountain fortress. Ah, well, 1298 does make a good point there. You don't want to burn the money. Last call on this, last call. And if anyone decides that they want to change their vote, let me know and I will change it manually. What's up, Shadow? Surprising them by storming the low wall with crew on fire. So you want to set your own crew on fire and then have them run towards the low wall, Dragon, right? That's funny. That's funny. Alright, guys. Arr, Captain. Ninjas can't catch you if you're on fire. Probably more like samurai than they are ninjas, but... Alrighty. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Okay, fire to the temple it is. Your crew shoot fire arrows into the castle compound. Some land on the temple and start a blaze. In moments, however, the watchful priests of the Aswar Sel Dablo have not only rushed to put out the fires, but have rung alarm bells, and thanks to your warning, have lined the walls of their stronghold with archers and spearmen. At your signal, the crew of the Banshee stream with a roar at the low part of the castle's walls. The battle begins. This is going to be a tough fight, but the battle has commenced. So they have a skill, a strike score of 10, and a stamina of 16. So you do have the advantage over them. So there is that. All right, Lego. So you guys know the drill. That did not go as planned. Good job, fools. You've doomed us all. All right, here we go, Lego. So you guys know the deal. You're going to roll 2 dice. You're going to add it to their crew strike score. And then I will roll 2 dice and add it to your crew strike score, I mean. I will then add 2 dice and add it to my crew strike score. And whoever gets higher wins and knocks 2 points off them. Okay, I didn't say this fire rage. Okay, 8. So it's a 19. So they need a 9 to tie, a 10 to beat, and they get a 7. Not enough. They lose 2 of their crew. Your pirates pick off 2 of the priests who fall from the wall, screaming horribly. 14 left. Okay, next round, Lego. Lesson learned. Next time, more fire. Right, that's the lesson. The lesson that we've learned here is definitely use more fire if you're trying to, you know, carefully take over a temple. Definitely let them know you're coming. That's clearly I think that's the message we could take away here. 5. Okay. 5, so that's a 16. They need a 6 to tie, a 7 to beat, and they get a 6. So no harm, no foul. No one wins or loses this round. Next one is a 10. They rolled a 6. That's not even close to enough, so they get dropped to 12. 2 more priests fall. All right, next round. You didn't start the fire. It was always burning since this book was turning. You didn't start the fire. 10 again. Again, they do not have anywhere close to enough. 2 more of them fall. 10 again. Oh my god. Legos. This Lego's on fire. Okay. So he's down to 8. The priests should have just let themselves burn. Alright. 8 left. Double 5 on all 3 of these rolls. Nice. Okay, so we're caught up. They are down to 8. Most impressive. Not for lack of trying, yes. And 7. Okay, so that means that you got an 18. They need an 8 to tie, a 9 to beat. They do not get it. They're down to 6. Boy, it'd be amazing how you guys would have done if they hadn't been completely alerted, huh? Oh, man. Fire Lego. I don't know, 1298. Okay, another 10. Oh, my gosh. They come back. All of a sudden, the priests rise up. They're like, no, you will not attack us. And they get a 12. That's enough to beat you, so they take 2 more of your crew down. 7. This time they roll a 7, but that is not enough. They drop to 4. 4 of them left. You got 13 of your guys left. Another 10. Oh my god, Lego. The 10s are real. It's 10s for days. Okay, down to 2. All right, they're almost dead. 2 priests remain. Rip Billiam and Jackson. And 5. Okay, they need a 6 to tie, a 7 to beat. They get a 6, so they tie. The next one is an 8. They need a 9 to tie, a 10 to beat. They get an 11. Oh, no. 2 more crew die. You guys are going to need to get some new recruits here. You lost some crew, man. 2 priests. These are like the baddest ass priests, though. These are like the head priests. These are like the boss priests. 6. They get a 6, but that is not enough. And you defeat the Enraki priests. You do defeat them. Your crew wins. The men of the women have been annihilated, and the women and children... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. My bad. Wrong number. Never mind. There were no women and children. There we go. With the defeat of the priests, your over-exuberant crew set fire to the temple part of the castle. The blaze destroys most of the booty that you might have claimed as victors. Searching around, however, you do manage to find 85 gold pieces, which brings you up to a total of 168. And here's the big prize. 68, hold on a second. You find 10 surviving priests to add to your unpaid intern group. So you are now up to 1 lizard man and 10 priests. Add these to your booty. You return triumphant to the Banshee and set sail down the coast of Enraki. That was a Pyrrhic victory, yes. Rather literally true. All right. So first of all, let's throw in a save point here. Save point, 123. You did. Well, because the thing is, okay, so what happened was you told your guys to, like, use fire. And they were like, yeah. And then they won. They're like, woohoo. And a bunch of the pirates were like, and they just shot fire arrows into the air. And then you were like, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, sorry. And then it all landed on the wood temple. The temple was like one of those Simpson things where, like, immediately turns into ash. It's like, you're like, oh. I know, exactly. Holy chanting at the priest room. They have an interesting conversation with the lizard man, I bet. All right, guys. The Banshee is sailing just off the southernmost tip of Enraki. Apart from... Oh, let me give you the map again. Apart from this island, the horizon is clear with neither ships nor clouds visible. The main trade routes between Kish and the Eastern Rim lie to the south between Enraki and the shoals of Trista. You could patrol this stretch in search of rich merchantmen, so you could patrol the route between Kish and the Eastern Rim. Oh, sorry. Between Enraki and the shoals of Trista. So you could patrol the trade route in search of rich merchantmen. If your crew have suffered casualties, and they have, you could sail to the neutral city of Asor to recruit some more men. If you're feeling lucky, you could try your fortune in the gambling pits of Kala, or you could proceed to the Eastern Rim for a bit of coastal raiding. So you could, here's what you could do. I love the fact that this is our first, like, open world. You guys notice that? This is like our first open world book. You know what I'm saying? There we go. There's the poll. So what's it going to be? I really love that, though. This is like an open world book. So you're going to go to Assort to recruit men. You lost 8 men, by the way, so far. So go to Assort to recruit men. Or you're going to patrol for merchant men, go to Assort to recruit men, gamble in Kala, or go to the Eastern Rim for coastal raids. Okay. So, we got 8 votes for Assort to recruit men. Actually, 9 votes for that. We got 1 vote for patrol for merchantmen, 1 vote for the Eastern Rim. Yeah, no, but I just saw your vote come up. Hi, Blackberry Bear. I just saw your vote come up, though, so you're good, man. You're good, 1298. It did. Let me just make sure about that. Yeah, it says it right here. 1298 is voted for 2. Before you did that, it happened before just because of that. So you just have to wait and then redo it. So that was fine. 8 orphans created. That's right, Bonjour. Oh, hey! Guys! Guys, look at this. We got 30 patrons. We're up to 276 per month. Yay! Who is this? Can someone let me know as you guys are finished continuing to vote? Guys, who just did this? That puts us only $24 away from 300 for D&D. Who did this? Can you announce yourself? That's awesome. Arr, I feel like I should say. Arv, thanks you. That's awesome. Oh, I didn't see that? I don't know. Listen, Lego, I focus on you guys. I'm all about the game, man. I'm all about that game. I focused on you guys. That's awesome, man. I didn't even notice it. Why didn't somebody tell me? Oh, Alphador, it was you. Thank you so much, Alphador. I appreciate that. That means you're going to get you and Atomic Cheese, who are the new patrons this month, along with one $1 donor. You guys are going to get epic poems written about you for supporting at the $10 level. So thank you to Alphador. Thank you to Atomic Cheese. Chat, can we get some love for Alphador? Can we get some love for Alphador? Can you drop some hearts? Can you drop some Volcanias? Can you drop some of the stuff that we love to drop in this chat? Thank you so much, Alphador. Thank you, Atomic Cheese. Much appreciated, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. That's awesome. That puts us only 24 bucks away, guys, from a D&D session. Again, now the way it works is it's going to be every other month. So it doesn't mean that it's going to happen next month necessarily. It means every other month we would get a D&D session with viewers. So I'm already doing D&D with Infinity and Beyond's crew, but if we do this, then viewers will get to be a part of it, and I will choose every other month a random set of either 5 or 6 viewers to play for a session that evening. So that's if we hit the $300. I should read Alphador's name on the trophy. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, Alphador. Thank you, guys. So awesome. If you guys want to join them and have an epic poem written about you, you guys know where to do it. Arftreon. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Good job, chat. Thanks for the love, guys. Okay, so I'm going to close this poll. I think it's obvious that everyone wants to recruit more men. All right, so Assort it is. Okay, you head for the neutral city of Assort, the Banshee plowing steadily through the still waters of the inland sea. So again, you've got to roll 3 dice, Lego, but because of all the crew you've lost, it's going to be harder. So if you get less than your crew strength, so if you roll 10 on 3 dice, then you will add 5 days to your log. But if you roll 11 or more on 3 dice, you're going to add 6 days to your log. So please do that. Please roll, please roll 3 dice, and you're looking for a 10 on 3 dice. Which is still slightly above average chance, but it's gotten a lot worse than it used to be because of your losses. This is another reason why it's really cool to go to Assort to recruit guys periodically. I really like the mechanics in this book. Really cool. 12. So that means you have 6 days added. 21 out of 50 days. The journey to Assort is uneventful. The horizon remains clear of ships and foul weather until your arrival at the city. You disembark and head straight for the central market area to look for some sailors to recruit as pirates. Lego, you must test your luck. Now, the way that luck works the way that luck works is that Lego's going to roll 2 dice. If you get your luck score or less, you are lucky. So if he rolls a 10 or less on 2 dice, you are lucky. If you roll above your luck, in this case 11 or 12, you're unlucky. But either way, you lose 1 luck point every time you test your luck. So basically, whether you're lucky or not, you become less lucky over time. You can restore luck, though, because of particularly fortunate events. So that's what you're looking at. He rolls an 8, so you guys are lucky. Your luck is down to 9, but you were lucky. A day's ferocious bargaining in the markets leaves you with the conviction that most willing and able-bodied men are unattracted by the razzle-dazzle of the piratical way of life. However, by a stroke of good fortune, you come across a slave dealer who is drastically overstocked with captured pirates made unpaid interns, and who is willing to part with them for a song. For every 10 gold pieces spent, you will be able to recover 1 point of crew strength. This slave dealer also lets slip a casual remark about a wealthy shrine built some miles up the main river which flows to the side of a sewer. So every 10 gold pieces, you can recruit another guy. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do these in multiples of, let's see, you have 8 guys down, so I'm going to do it in multiples of 2s. So all right, guys. Will you recruit 2 crew for 20 gold, 4 crew for 40 gold, 6 crew for 60 gold, or 8 crew for 80 gold? What's it going to be, guys? Depending on how things turn out, there may be another patron within the week. Oh, thanks, Glob. That's good to hear, man. Man, I am really digging the mechanics in this book a lot. This really is good. Money is no object. Because you got to balance off these things against each other. I wonder how Abdul the Butcher is doing right about now. I wonder if, like, in the shadows, Abdul sent a bunch of his guys out who are, like, really weak and are all going to die in a day. And he's like, all right, you pretend to be slave. I mean, you pretend to be unpaid intern. And they're like, okay, boss. And they go out there, they're like, message for you, sir. You know? Money is literally the object. Yeah, it is, actually. I've asked you, scurvy dogs. Yeah, it's always a balance. That's the thing. You got to have enough crew. You got to spend money to make money, but of course you've also got to beat Abdul the Butcher, so. Yeah, there's no 5, Herxina. There's only 4. 2 crew is 2 crew, 4 crew, 6 crew, or 8 crew. There you go. See, I am no object. Money. I am no object. I am a human being. Oh, man. Takes money to make money. Uh-huh, uh-huh. All right, 8 to 5. 8 to 5. And again, if people want to switch, they can. They can let me know, and I'll manually switch it for you. But last call on this, last call on this. Last call. Takes money to make money. Yeah, it's funny, money. I feel like we should be using money the whole time. Like, everything should be about sending money, but not just any money, but specifically sending money 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 to do all our work. So, money, if we don't win this game, it's all your fault. So I'm just letting you know. There's no pressure, money, but it's all on you. I'm just saying. Okay, 6 crew is what you guys have chosen. So you guys buy 6 crew. And you have spent 60 gold, so you were down to 108 gold. Now you still got your, you still got your 11 unpaid interns, so hopefully you'll be able to sell them for a song as well. Okay, now, having restocked your crew, you could make a small excursion upriver to check the place out and possibly seize some of its riches. So remember, the slave dealer said that there's a wealthy shrine built some miles up the main river which flows to the side of Assur. So you could make a small excursion upriver to check out this rich shrine and possibly seize some of its riches. Alternatively, you could leave Assur and either patrol southeast into the inland sea or head south down the western coastline. So it? Go southeast. Go southeast. All right. Are you going to go north to the rich shrine, southeast of the inland sea, or go south down the western coast? Unpaid intern dealer. Yes. Yes. Sorry. Abdul shows up, we rob him. Yeah, you just kill Abdul, and then the contest over. Yes. Well, remember, you've got to do it so that the other pirates respect you. You know, this is about, like, showing up that way, so. Okay. Nobody thinks he's setting us up. You only burned down one temple. I know. I know. Okay, last call on this. It looks like everybody is, like, super pumped about the shrine. So last call here. Last chance. Well, it's my last chance for romance and destroying some stuff to get money. Pirates are trusting people. They also get coffee, provide spare organs in the case of medical emergencies. Nice, nice. The provisions due with the interns. Yeah, that's basically because I'm out of extra statistics. That's basically why. I've already got crew strike and crew strength, so that's why. All right. Everyone wants to go north to the rich shrine. Okay. Heading inland, you seek out the rumored shrine. Add 3 days to your log. Okay. So you're about 24 days in now. Eventually you find it, nestled in a cozy dell and surrounded by vegetation. Its stonework is monolithic, rising 40 or 50 feet into the air and lavishly decorated with human skeletons in tortured poses. Your crew refuse to approach any closer than bowshot range. Laughing at their superstitious cowardice, you proceed towards the structure alone, and you climb the high stairs to the entrance with forced nonchalance. Inside, the atmosphere is dark and oppressive, but at least devoid of life. Before you is a wide, straight corridor and a very steep and narrow set of stairs heading down into the bowels of the shrine. Will you take the corridor or the stairs? Corridor or the stairs, guys? Oh, the slaves, by which we mean unpaid interns, money, I mean with intent, eventually you can sell for money. So basically you'll be able to sell them for coin, presumably at some point in the game. And that's obviously, you want the most gold against Abdul the Butcher. You have to get more gold than him and be back at the home place before 50 days are up. So corridor or stairs? Oh, nice, Parker. That's awesome, dude. Unpaid permanent interns, yes. Yes. Unpaid permanent interns, exactly. Welcome in, by the way. If you folks are new to the stream, my name is Arvin Elleron. I play all sorts of different kinds of games, but I tend to focus on story and narrative-based games, so a lot of RPGs, a lot of adventure games, Dungeons & Dragons, of course, and my Fighting Fantasy Gamebook series, like what we're playing tonight, and also do interviews with developers, and also stream regularly once every week, over at the Good Old Games. Pen and Pixels is the name of the show, which I do every Tuesday, and by the way, I have a new rap, which I have written to up the ante in the rap battle. I'm fairly pleased with it, which will be coming up this Tuesday. And so I also have a Patreon above me and lots of other cool stuff. So if you like what you see in here, please make sure to follow the stream. Check out the YouTube and the Steam group with !ArvTube and !Steam group, and the Patreon with !ArvTreon. And thank you all so much for being here. Is it Nippur? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is Nippur. Let me see. Yes, you're right. My bad. My bad. Yes, 100% right. Sorry, Alf. You're right. Not Tak. You're going to Nippur, which is all the way to the south. At the very end, you are. My bad. You're correct. Yes. I misread that. Hey, what's up, Joey? We don't sell the unpaid interns. We offer them alternate employment. Yes. No, you didn't start at Nippur. No, 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 no. You started at Tak, 1298. You started at Tak, which is all the way to the north. Anyone who raps immediately loses the battle. No, man. No, 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 no. It was fun. It was fun times. All right, last call here. Last call. Okay. Corridor has won with 6 votes. The Corridor has won. Okay. The corridor leads you into a small antechamber occupied by, well, rather than telling you, trying to describe it, let me tell you exactly what it looks like. All right, hang on a second. I'm just getting the picture. It's kind of a... Just give me a second. Just bear with me. One moment. Bear with me. I don't think they have this. Man. This thing's an awesome picture. All right. Just saying what now? Garfield card? Okay. I'm going to go to full screen so you guys can see this. The corridor leads you into a small antechamber occupied by this. This is what you guys see. That's what you guys see. Okay. That's what you guys see. The cleric has a roughly occupied by a weird looking cleric. The creature has a roughly humanoid body, but the head and legs of some twisted bird. It hisses when it sees you, rattles a few of its sacred talismans, and then attacks with a swing of its ebony staff. You fight it. Whenever the creature hits you during the battle, roll 1 die. If the result is 1 or 2, you deduct damage from your stamina as normal. If the result is 3 or 4, you deduct a point from your skill. If the result is 5 or 6, you deduct 1 point from your luck. And the name of this creature is... Awkmute. I don't know. I just work here, you know? It's got a skill of 8 and a stamina of 8. Now this time, instead of crew strength, obviously, it's just you. So it's going to be your skill against the Awkmute's skill. So Lego, when you are ready, please roll when you are ready, and we will... It's the same thing as the crew strength, except this time we're adding it to our skill. So he's going to roll 2 dice. He's going to add it to his skill. I will add 2 dice and add it to the Awkmute's skill. One of those guys for... Oh, the Dark Crystal. The Dark Crystal was badass, man. I remember that movie was freaky. When I was a kid, it was freaky. Awkmute. That's what it's called. Oh, good fight music here. 7. All right, so you've got a 17. 9 to tie, 10 to beat. He gets a 12! Oh, my God. All right, let's see what the roll is. So first of all, let's see. He rolls a 2, so it just does damage to your stamina. Whew. Close one. All right. Let's try that again. Okay, 7. That sounds like the Lego I know and love. Okay, that time he clearly is not ready for that attack, so you hit him. You do 2 points of damage to him. Okay, 6. This time he got an 8. A 6, so he loses again. He's down to 4 stamina. This Awkmute. Goes 7, 7, 8, right? Okay, so it's another 8. Okay. 8. But you have a better skill than he does, so he loses again. He's down to 2 stamina. 7 and an 8. $12. Wow, with a huge, like, definitive strike, you take down the Awkmute. Well done. He only hit you 1 time, and only for stamina. Okay. Now, there's a good news to this fight. Having defeated the Awkmute, you may take its staff. From now on, whenever you fight an opponent and score a hit, if the result is 1 or 2, you deduct a point from your opponent's skill. If the result is 3, 4, 5, or 6, you deduct damage from the opponent's stamina as normal. So, staff. Nice, that's pretty good. Too bad, Awkmute, but you got his staff. The antechamber has 2 exits. One is a simple corridor, and the other is what appears to be a chimney with rough hand grips cut in it. Will you take the corridor or climb up the chimney? So... HR Geiger would be so proud. I know, right? All right, so will you take the corridor or the chimney? Grog swilling, murdering, reverse Santa. Yeah, exactly. All right. We got 5 votes for chimney, 4 votes for corridor. Anyone else? Anyone else on this? 5 votes for chimney, 4 votes for corridor. It's a close one. It's a close one. Anyone else? Last call. Okay. The chimney it is. You are now going to be a reverse Santa. The climb takes you out of the shrine and onto the roof. You wave at your crew skulking in the foliage some distance away, and then look about to see which way to go next. The only way forward is to climb down another chimney, of which there are several. Picking one at random, you descend into a small closet-like room. There are 2 doors leading from it. Which will you take, the left or the right? So, the left door or the right door? So, what's it going to be, guys? Left or right? Left, left, left. 1 vote for right. Which door is the right one? Left door or right? They look identical. Alright, very close one on this one. Very close again. 7 votes for right, 5 votes for left. Seven votes for right, 6 for left. Last call, last call. This is your last chance to get in on this. Last call, last call. 7 votes for right, 6 votes for left. You totally missed the context. It's basically you're in this small closet-like room, so you're just deciding whether to go left or right. Ah, it's tied up. No, it's untied again. It's tied up and now untied. It's tied up. Tie score 8-8. Who will win this titanic struggle? Well, it's closet-sized room. It may not excel. There's a couple of chimneys, basically. But yes. All right, tie score 8-8. Someone's got to break this tie, people. All right, someone's got to break this tie, guys. And left door forges forward. And the left door wins. Wow, that comeback. Got to get in there eventually, Demiser. Sorry, man. And yes, remember this one is vote 2. Yeah, sorry. Team left. What's up, Demiser? Good to see you, man. Okay, you take the left door. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to make it completely random. I don't like doing that. Okay, the door leads into a small room whose high walls disappear into a glowing, vaporous mass above you. The pearly radiance which this casts fills you with warmth and a feeling of well-being. You recover 4 points of stamina. You can never go above your initial, so you're up to 18. And 2 points of luck. So you're up to 11 luck now. There is no other exit from this chamber, so you return to the chimney and take the other door. So going to the left turned out to be the right thing to do. The door opens into a large, heavily buttressed hall, of which the centerpiece is a small, hideous statue raised on a low obsidian pillar. Standing on either side of this idol are 2 acolytes garbed in the traditional crocodile skins of the servants of the Lords of Decay. They take a menacing pace forward and draw long dirks from their thigh scabbards. "Blasphemer," says one, "we shall hasten your journey to the land of perpetual sleep." They attack. You will fight them one at a time. All right, guys, you're going to fight these guys one at a time. Okay, 8 skill, 6 stamina for this first one. Second one has got a 7 skill and a 6 stamina. All right, first acolyte first. If we had picked the other side first, we would have won instantly, yes. Okay, all right, Lego, here we go. The battle commences. You guys have got 18 stamina, you got your staff. So let's see what happens here. Vote wave. That's funny. I seduced the first acolyte. Sadly, not an option. All right, Lego, your first roll, sir. So again, this is 2 dice added to skill, so 5. So it's a 15. First guy needs a 7 to tie, an 8 to beat. He gets a 3. Now, Lego, I need you to roll every time you make a hit. When you make a hit, then you need to roll 1 die. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Don't do that. I'm going to do that for you. Don't do that, Lego, because otherwise it's going to get too confusing. So I'm going to do it. So I'm going to roll 1 die to see what you hit. 1 to 2 means he loses a point of skill. 3 to 6 is stamina. He gets a 3, so he loses stamina as normal. Okay, so I'm going to do that 1 die roll. Okay. Was that second one 2 dice? Because I'll do the rolls. You just stick with the 2 dice rolls. Yeah, just stick to 2 dice. I'll do the die roll, and the reason is just to avoid confusion. Yeah, sorry, just so stick to 2 dice. So go ahead for the second roll. I'll do the one die roll just because it'll be easier, otherwise it get too confusing. A 9. Nice. 19. So he needs an 11 to tie, a 12 to beat. He gets a 6. That's not going to do it. And you hit him. Oh, wow. He loses skill. So he's down to 7 skill now. Okay. Next roll. He seems to wither slightly. So again, back to 2 dice. This time you get a 6, so you get a 16. So he needs a 9 to tie, a 10 to beat. He gets a 5. And you do stamina damage to him again, so he's down to 2 stamina. All right. Next roll. 8. All right, so let's see, 18. So he needs an 11 to tie, a 12 to beat. Does not get it. And let's see, you roll a 3, which means he is 0 stamina, so he drops. Okay, now it's the second acolyte. The second acolyte moves forward, crying vengeance. All right, second acolyte time, an 11. 5 is not even going to come close to doing it for him. And he gets a 4, so you do 2 points of stamina damage to him. Okay, next roll. This is how the Acolyte feels right now. He's like, oh. A 10, okay. So he is not able to beat that. You hit him again for stamina damage. He's down to 2 stamina, and the next one is an 8. He rolls a 6. He loses a point of skill, so now he's down to 6 skill. Okay, next round. He's even weaker if possible. All right, so next round. I think I already did the 8, if I'm not mistaken. 4, okay. A 9, let's see, 4. 14, a 9 is a 15, so he actually does hit you. He does hit you once. All right, next one. An 11. He rolls a 4. Oh my god. You drop him to 5 skill. So he's just becoming weaker and weaker and weaker. He's just like he's getting less capable of defeating you each time. Alright, roll again. An 8. He gets a 7. He loses another skill point. Oh my gosh. He's down to 4 skill. He's rapidly approaching toddler status as fighter. Alright, Lego. Oh man. You have a 6-point skill edge at this point. Crazy. Absolute crazy talk. A 7. Oh my god! 3 skill! He's like, eh. You really are toying with him at this point. Okay, next round. You have a 7-point bonus now. Man. He can't defend himself. You're just like raining blows on him like, he's becoming a punching bag. Yeah! Yeah, I love it. I love it. I don't know, Demiser. I'll have to think about that. It doesn't really say what happens when he hits 0 skill. A 12. He rolls a 4. Alright, you finally, we don't have to find out because he actually slumps to the ground after you humiliate him first and then defeat him. Alright. That was quite something. Having defeated the Acolytes, you approach the statue. And the statue looks like this. Now this one I do have a picture of. So let me show you guys the picture that you see. I'm just going to capture the window. Let me show you. This is what the statue looks like. That's what the statue looks like. I know, just repeatedly. Having defeated the Acolytes, you approach the statue, an ugly depiction of one of the Lords of Decay. Stylized carrion hang from its toothed beak, and several of its numerous insectoid limbs are shown rending various creatures to death. Its beady eyes seem to penetrate straight through you. Looking closer, you see that the idol has a huge ruby cut in the shape of a forked tongue inside its gaping mouth filled with sharp teeth. Will you reach in to grab the jewel, or will you lift the statue from its pedestal to carry it outside to your waiting men? And the statue is small enough that it's liftable, by the way. So, will you reach inside the mouth to grab the jewel, or bring the statue outside? Right? It's a good question. Some kind of metallic something. Statue doesn't melt when it hits the sun or comes to life, right? We need a bag of sand to replace it with first, yeah. The whole thing, the place is going to totally collapse, I think. Okay, it looks like people are down on the statue, down to the statue idea. So last call on the statue here. We could just use excrement. Yeah. All right. I think it's pretty definitive the chat wants to take the statue. All right. The statue is easily raised from its pedestal, and while being heavy, presents no real difficulties as you carry it outside, down the stairs and into the arms of your waiting crew. Returning to Assur, you sell the idol for 105 gold pieces, which brings you to 213, leaving the ruby for the lucky new owner to recover. On the Banshee again, so 213 gold. And I'm actually going to give you guys another save point here. Okay. Let's make it save point 228. Yeah, I know, right, Fire Snake? Okay. So, on the Banshee again. Will you go raiding south down the western seaboard, or will you sail southeast into the inland sea in search of merchantmen? So, will you... Okay. There we go. Will you raid south down the western coast? Or will you sail southeast? Demiser, that's funny. Antique Roadshow, I love it. Okay, sail southeast or raid south down the western coast? All right, a lot of people want to go into the inland sea, it looks like. So I'll close this up in just a minute. All right, we got 7 votes for sailing southeast for Merchant Sea, 2 votes for raiding south. I'm going to close this down in just a minute, so last call, last call. Last call for the vote. Last call for the pirate. Last call for the pirate. Looks like lots of people want to go south, east to the inland sea. All right. So there we go, all right? I should have put that up to begin with. Okay. So southeast it is. Okay. The Banshee cuts through the quiet waters of the inland sea. Your lookouts keep a continuous watch on the clear horizon for any sign of shipping. All right, Lego, again, you're going to need to roll 3 dice. If, again, 3 dice, and if the result is less than your crew strength, you will add 4 days to your log. If it's equal to or greater than your crew strength, we'll add 5 days to the log. So you're rolling 3 dice, and you're looking for a 16 or less. 17 or above is going to be an extra day. So roll 3 dice if you would, please, Lego. A lot of consistent rolling in this one, Lego, right? Programming note, by the way, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to take about a 10-minute break when we hit midnight my time, but then we'll keep going. 12, that will do it. So you will only add, what did I say, 4 days? 4 days to the log. And by the way, as it says, every time you add a day to the log, you get a stamina point back. So you guys are back up to full on your stamina. So you now have 28 out of 50 days. So keep in mind, you're now past the halfway point. 28 out of 50 days. Okay, and even? Okay, the horizon remains monotonously flat and devoid of shipping. Test your luck. Please test your luck. What's up, Mano? Yes, I know. Amazing, right? What's up, dude? All right, so test that luck, please, Lego. Again, 2 dice. We're going to compare it to the luck. 11 or less, lucky. If it's over 11, then you're going to be not lucky. So let's test that luck, please, Lego. A 6. You are indeed lucky. All right. You sail into the midst of a large amount of driftwood, recent wreckage for some unfortunate vessel. Much of the floating planking is shattered and pocked with huge teeth marks. You find only a few barrels worth salvaging scattered among all the destruction. One of these contains an excellent spirit which, when served out to the crew, boosts their morale considerably. Restore 2 points to your crew strength. Kind of the way I've been describing it makes it seem as if they were people, so I guess by drinking this alcohol, it's so good that 2 pirates are immediately born, full grown, and ready to join your crew, I guess. Anyway, so 2 points to your crew strength, so it's now sitting at full. Will you continue to patrol the inland sea by heading towards the shoals of Trista? And if you guys look, you'll see that the shoals of Trista are to the southeast of where you are. So right now you're like in the middle of the inland sea. You'd be heading southeast for that. So will you continue to patrol by heading towards the shoals of Trista, or change course and travel to either the west coast or the eastern rim for a bit of coastal raiding? So will you... All right, are you going to head southeast to the shoals of Trista? Will you head or change course and head either to the west coast or the eastern rim for a bit of coastal raiding? What's it going to be? Yeah, there's a little bit of that. What's up, Smacky? They're like coals, but friendly. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, Smacky. You're part of a pirate crew, Smacky. So I hope you brought your piracy ready. No, there's no random vote anymore, which I'm happy about, actually. No random vote. So what's it going to be? Perhaps the loot gets better as we progress. Looks like people are gonna want to head southeast. Okay, so so here we go. So I'm gonna last call because it looks like everybody wants to do this. So last call to get involved. Last call to get involved on this particular vote. Looks like everyone's pretty much in the same boat here. Same, the same boat. Looks like that's the case. Boat humor. Boat 1. That joke has walked the plank. What are you guys talking about? Don't force me to deck any of you. I'm not going to bow to what anyone has to say. Because my integrity is not for sale. Yeah! Welcome in, Kilobyte. What's up, man? Good to see you, Kill. Hello, sir. Okay, so you guys are going to head towards the Shoals of Trista. The Banshee plows on towards the Shoals of Trista. Lego, I need you to roll 3 dice again. If the result is less than your crew strength, so your crew strength right now is 19. Oh, actually, you don't. That's right. Crew strength is 19, so it can't be less. Never mind. You don't have to roll because automatically you're going to get it. So, you add only 4 days to the log. So you're now 32 out of 50 days, guys. 32 out of 50 days. Wow. You're the master of this pun. Nice. We just skipper these jokes. Guys, these jokes are rudderly ridiculous. Yeah! Masterful puns. Okay. So you add 4 days to your log. As you near the treacherous reefs off the island of Trista, a vicious squall starts up from the north and looks as if it might turn into a major storm. Will you run with the storm by heading south or tack north into the wind to sit out the foul weather? So I'll give you a choice. So I'll write this down. Will you... Will you run south with the storm or tack north to sit out the weather? I just had to wave goodbye to these awful puns. Nice. Nice. Guys, I'm really tired of this ship, okay? This whole business is bullshit. Yeah! You love it. You know you love it. Amassed. What about all the riches we have amassed? Nice. Why don't I look at the starboard? Starboard! Yes! Yes! Keep porting it on, guys. Yeah. Woohoo! Ready to use leave in the wake of these puns. Are they getting a little bit anchory? Ha Oh god, it is funny. I love terrible puns. I don't know why. I've always found them fun. They're fun times. All right, so we're running south with the storm. You guys want to do like the whole Kenny Loggins, run like the wind, do-do, do-do, do. Run like the wind. Gonna regret these puns after the stream. Nice. Well done. Porthole. Nice. Weather the boat funds. All right, last call on this. Last call. These puns may just tide me over to April Fools. You've cemented your position as captain of puns. That's because we have to sail or die. I'm your pirate dancer, a dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. All right. So it looks like run south with a storm is clearly what people want to do. All right, so we're going to go south. South it is. The wind picks up, howling menacingly through the Banshee's rigging and driving the rain that starts to fall like needles on your crew. The ship crashes its way through the heavy seas. What's up, Michelle? Welcome, Michelle. I did one. I got the rudder one. I said it was rudderly ridiculous. The ship crashes its way through the heavy seas. Test your luck. All right, Lego, you got to test that luck. You got to test that luck. 10 or less, you're lucky. 11 or 12, you were unlucky. Test that luck. No, no, no. Don't leave. What's up, Divinorium? Good to see you, man. Don't listen to Mano, the resident troll. These puns are killing me. Nice, nice. There you go. No, you're going to have fun with this, Michelle. You came in just the right time. You're going to have fun with this. Okay, so you are indeed lucky. All right. That's a good thing, because if you were unlucky, it's an instant loss. Just like insta-death. After harrowing you for a day, the seas and wind abate. The skies begin to clear. Before you, on the horizon, is the island of Trista, so the storm has carried you over and past the treacherous shoals. By some stroke of good fortune, the Banshee escaped destruction. Will you land on the island ahead, so will you land on Trista, sail southeast towards the channel of Goth, and if you guys look at the map, you can see that Goth is, where is Goth? Actually, I don't know where Goth is. Must be this tiny little island. I see Trista, but anyway. Or the channel of Goth. Okay, so the channel of Goth is to the right, to the east there. Or sail southwest, either towards Kish or the Rock. So you basically have four choices. Land on Trista. Choice number 1 is to sail southeast towards the channel of Goth, which is on the right side of your screen. Or sail southwest, either towards Kish, which is the city on the southwestern shore, or the Rock, which is right in front of you. Thanks for the host, Remember the Ages. I appreciate it, man. I have this image. If you sail towards the channel of Goth, you see like Evanescence like singing on the shore as you go that way. Going overboard with puns. Nice. I vote for Dwayne Johnson. This is quite a cannon drum. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. I like it. I like it. You guys are on fire there. We need to find an island of stability to anchor ourselves and ride out this storm of puns. I would anchorage others to join in on the punrency. These puns are like the cut of your jib. Yes! Yes! Well done. I can see that you guys know what you're doing. Oh, yeah. All right, so land on Trista. So we got 3 votes for landing on Trista, 2 votes for landing, for sailing towards the Channel of Goth, and 1 vote for sailing southwest towards the Rock. 4 to 2 to 1. Do you smell what number 4 is cooking? Can you smell? It's probably going to be like the pirate's elbow, right? I would think. Trying to think of more puns, but I'm a little groggy. Yes! These puns are definitely not helping. I didn't mean to rope you guys into it. Oh, yeah! The pirate's elbow. And after this vote, we're going to be taking a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back. Really kished out all this grog. Very nice. All right, last call. Looks like most people want to land on Trista. It's funny how often I agree with you guys. I usually do agree with you. Gotta see if there are more puns coming. This is such a punishment. Nice. All right, close poll. Land on Trista it is. Okay. I'm going to give you guys a save point here. All right, you guys have landed on Trista. Wonderful. All right, guys, I am going to take about a 10-minute break. It's 12:04 right now, so I'll be back at you at 12:15. Please, if you haven't done so already, please follow the stream. Please check out the Steam group with ! Steam group. Please check out my YouTube channel with past broadcasts of the stream, ! ArcTube. And please support this. We are up to 30 people now, $276. Super pumped about that. We are only $24 away from that $300 level at which we'll be doing a D&D session every other month if we can sustain that. So please, if you haven't already done so and can support the Patreon, if you would be subbing to me normally, this is the place that you can do it right now until we reach partnership with the channel. Thank you so much to all those who have supported me so far. Otherwise, hang tight, and I'll be back with you guys in about 10 minutes. Perhaps Demiser will be kind enough to give you one of his patented D&D during the break stream, games. We'll see. But I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes, and I'll leave the pirate music on while I do so. Hang tight. That was awesome. That was awesome. I had to actually wait. I love happy endings. Great job from Demiser. Great job from 5-Minute D&D Bot. I love how, you know, what I like about your bot, Demiser, is how well programmed it is. It feels exactly like what it would feel like if a human being were actually typing everything of what it says. It's a startling how good the AI is in it, really. Like, I think you need to talk to Law and to Netowin and to Shadowed about their bots and just sort of try to figure out why they can't get AI that feels so human like yours. It's really amazing. I love that the puns were going on during my absence. I love it. I love it. You put a lot of effort into it. No, it shows. It totally shows. It totally shows. First of all, congratulations to all of chat for doing a great job on the puns. I love it. Secondly, Demiser, can we get some love for Demiser for doing the 5-Minute D&D thing? You know, by which I mean, of course, programming his bot. Because Demiser really does a great job with that. So congratulations. Can we get some love for Demiser? He combined it with Reaper Tech. What's up, Thor? Let's see that love, chat. Rain down that love. You actually had about 2 hours of material ready? Oh my god, man. It's apparent that I missed something before the break started. Arv. What puns? People sailed nothing. I love it. You get to skill selection or word association. Loves for Demiser. Nice job. So yes, nice job, guys, and welcome back. And by the way, I have a bit of breaking news to tell you guys. Let me switch back over to the screen. I have a bit of breaking news to tell you, and that is that I just found out. I just got an email that I have gotten an invitation to the World Fantasy Convention, which is being held in Saratoga Springs in New York in a few weeks. So November, what is this weekend? It's the first weekend of November. So November 6th, 7th, and 8th, I'm going to be up in Saratoga Springs, and I've got a couple of panels that I'm going to be doing up there, World Fantasy. So if anyone is in upstate New York, and anyone who lives in New York City knows that anything upstate is from like Yonkers north. Anything that isn't the city is upstate. I would love to meet any or all of you there, but I'm really actually happy about that. I didn't think I was going to get a World Fantasy bid this year. And I didn't get a Worldcon. I wasn't on any panels at Worldcon this year. But I did get into World Fantasy. And World Fantasy I've done, this will be my 4th one, I think. Columbus, Ohio. I did one in Columbus, Ohio. I did one in Calgary. I want to say I did one in, I think it was Calgary first, and then Columbus. And then I did one in Washington, D.C. last year, and I did one other World Fantasy somewhere. I can't remember where it was. But anyway, and then I got this one. So I'm really excited about that because it means that I did basically the largest convention of the year, which was New York City Comic Con. I got a panel there. And now I'm going to one of the most prestigious conventions of the year, and that's World Fantasy. So that's awesome. So I'm super pumped up. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wait till I come up with some more. So yes, that was my news, is that I'm pregnant. No, but I'm going to be going to World Fantasy, so that's awesome. So yay, super excited. Cool. Also really excited about this, by the way. We good turnout tonight, and that right above me, guys. We're up to 30 patrons, $276 per month. That means we're only $24 away from that $300 level when we start doing D&D with viewers once every other month. So if you guys want to see that happen and get some cool stuff for yourself, if you would subscribe to me normally, this is the place to do it. Again, I want to thank everybody who's contributed so far to the Patreon, and yes, awesome day. Arvin Ellercon. Well, you know, I was thinking about it actually, Smacky. It struck me that this year I went to a panel, I was on panels at the following conventions. February was Farpoint in Baltimore. I believe March was NorwestCon. It was either March or April. Or might have been at Ast. Well, anyway, one of them was NorwestCon in Seattle, and one of them was at Astor in Canada. And I think it was March and April. So February, March, April. I had a convention in June, which was Origins in Columbus, Ohio. I had one in July, which was ReaderCon in Boston. I had one in August, which was Gen Con. I had one in Indianapolis. I had one in September, which was Dragon Con in Atlanta. I had one this month in October, which was New York City Comic Con. And I have another panel now in World Fantasy Con next month in November at Saratoga Springs. So that means that I had a panel, I had a convention every month this year except for January, May, and December. So 9 months out of the year. 9 months out of the year. So it's pretty cool. Oh, that's understandable. No, that's fine. And definitely promote your charity stream, by the way, Shatter. Let everybody know about it, and we'll talk more about it as time goes on. But anyway, yes, so I was very excited. Good stuff this year. Okay, now, enough with that. Let's get back into the game. All right, you have landed on Trista. You've landed on Trista. And as we begin, you add 1 day to your log. So you're sitting around at 33 days out of 50 days. That's a lot of cons. I know. Well, I got a lot to promote. And, you know, next year is going to be interesting because next year, basically, Icarus is coming out towards the end of this year, early next year. So we've got my graphic novel coming out early next year. And then I've got Gray Shade, which is the first of my 3-book series, coming out at the end, at September of next year. So we're going to be busy, guys. We're going to be busy. We've got a lot of stuff going on from a writing point of view. Okay, add 1 day to your log. You heave to in a sheltered cove on the north coast. Disembarking with your crew, you proceed inland, crossing wide, carefully tended fields. In one of these, you come upon a large herd of cattle quietly grazing on thick clover. Your crew suggest that, as the Banshee is running low on provisions, they should slaughter some of the cattle for later use, and the fields seem to be devoid of human life. Will you give your crew the go-ahead to steal the cattle, or would you refuse, feeling nervous about the circumstances, and continue to explore the island? So, will you give your crew the go-ahead to steal the cattle, or basically do you think this is a tarp and refuse and continue to explore the island? So, sail out, that's right. No, Gray Shade actually is already done, Lego. It's already done for the most part. I have to make a couple of tweaks and adjustments to it, but for the most part, Gray Shade is finished. What I'm working on now is my book, Shade and Shadow. It's for another series. It's my last, hopefully, book that I'm ever going to have to write on spec, which means it'll be the last book that I ever have to write that's just sort of a cold query to agents and publishers and things like that. After that, everything I write is going to be part, I hope, of either a contract or a solicited manuscript. So Gray Shade is the first book in that series, and then basically every year for the next 3 years, starting in 16, I've got another book that I've got coming out in that series. So Gray Shade is 2016. The second book, which is titled Renegade, is September 2017, and the third book is as yet untitled, and that's coming up September 2018. And then after that, if all goes well, I might consider re-releasing the Third Sign through the Ed Greenwood Group, and then doing the next 2 books after that. So that would be Third Sign 2019, then The Tainted King, which is the sequel, 2020, and then whatever the heck the third book is, I don't know what it would be called, 2021. So, but that's a long ways out, obviously, and it also depends on what happens with Shade and Shadow, so. Acknowledge this is a tarp. What's up, Wolf Boy, by the way? All right, last call on these votes. Our group seems to walk into a lot of trappings. Very nice. You wouldn't want to let the cattle out of the bag. Are you guys going to let yourself be cowed into submission? Are you going to milk this situation for all it's worth? Because that would be utterly ridiculous. Yeah! Got him! Alright. Poll is closed. Acknowledge this is a tarp. I'm doing well, Wolf. I'm in a really good mood. Really good mood. Been a really fun cast tonight. Chat has been awesome. Got another patron, so we're up to 276, 30 patrons, and just got an invitation to a prestigious conference, so I am feeling good. Also, I got some writing done today. I'm ahead on my grading, so good stuff. Not in the mood. What's with all the beef you're giving us? The milk's got bad on these puns real fast. Sorry, you think they're a little bit cheesy? Okay. So you continue to explore the island. As you march cross country, you see this. Let me show you guys what you see. Assuming that I have it. Hold on a second. Let me find the picture. All right, sorry, hang on, guys. I'm looking here. Not sure if I have this picture or not. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like I do. Stick is utterly bovine. The cow just needs a tip. Nice, Maggie. Move along. Exactly. Okay, here we go. You guys see this. For this, I'm going to go back to full screen again. You guys see this. Okay. That's what you guys see. That's what you guys see. As you march across country, a large body of heavily armed cavalry appears over a rise in front. They dispatch a herald towards you who says, "Adventurers, know that you are in the land of the King of the Four Winds, and that His Majesty requests the pleasure of your company at his table. Will you follow the herald towards the cavalry and presumably to the king, or will you return to your ship?" We see John Cleese. I know, right, Michelle? This is from the Assassin's Creed 4 OST. Here we go. Yep, that's what this is. A game that I still have to play. Have a gale time. Hopefully you won't get them all wound up. Hey-oh! I think that's a pretty good gust, don't you? Are you guys going to be good gusts? Oh, you better hurricane along now. Cyclone logically, this should make you feel better. That the song is good, yeah. Definitely. Well, and I thought, you know, pirate themed, right, Hichelle? So I figured that the time basically had come to find a pirate themed thing. I really have to do AC4. I may, you know, after we finish Phoenix Wright think about doing AC4 and then go back to The Witcher after that. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. There's also Sword Coast Legends to consider, which I just got the review build for. Decisions, but that will be only... I know, I was like doing like the Twitter, right? You like that, Kill? But all of that, of course, is dependent on how things go, you know, with things going forward and stuff. But it's a good problem to have. We'll get all this stuff in. Yeah, we're doing the second Phoenix Wright game. That's definitely the next thing we're doing, as far as the next solo game. Impossible. You're such a blowhard. Nice. Nice. Well done. Well done. Vote return to the ship. Netowin! Ladies and gentlemen, Netowin, the master of Arvbot. Hey, Net. I've got one question for you, Netowin. The bot is working perfectly, but I have one question. And that is right now on Arvbot, last voted... or the list of voted and last call are grayed out. And I was wondering if there's a way to get the last call button working. So right now, Arvbot is working perfectly. And by the way, chat, can we get some love for Netowin for making this? Because Arvbot is working beautifully. So it's working great. But is there a way that we can get last call button to work? I don't need it for right this second, but I mean the next time that I play. I made $signs because I didn't want to confuse Arcanus Bot. I asked him for $signs. Okay. Yeah, let's get some love for Netowin, please, as I finish this up. I don't think I need to give a last call on this one, because I think everyone wants to go to the King of the Four Winds. But let's get some love for Net, please. For me to finally be well after a week of sickness. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, man. I hope you're feeling better now. Such good. Such good. So good. Yeah, Netowin's awesome. He's an awesome dude anyway, but... Okay, so you're going to the King. And Net, you can check, for the people who came in late, you can check up there, Netowin. Patreon is up to 30 patrons and 276 a month, which is super exciting. Yeah, because I'm so cash. I'm all about the cash money. I'm all about that life. Okay. The cavalry lead you to an impressive castle, bedecked with banners and guarded by hundreds of men-at-arms. Revelries are in progress in the central courtyard. Leaving your crew here to partake of the wine and song, you are conducted into the main feast hall where the King of the Four Winds sits among his retainers and courtiers. With a welcoming gesture, the king bids you be seated only a few places from his throne. He engages you in a rather loud conversation as the feast hall is noisy with the festivities about the weather and your journey, and as he talks, he explains that he prefers the honest life and the honest man, someone who speaks the truth. Will you tell the king about the true nature of your trip, or not? So, will you tell the king about the true nature of your trip? The king has just told you that he loves the truth. So, will you tell him about the true nature of your trip or not? There we go. Has to add the feature of timed polls. Oh, that's cool. That's neat, actually. That would be pretty cool. I'll honestly murder this man. Dragon. That's funny. I hadn't thought about that, actually. Right, exactly. I'm Jack Sparrow. I mean, no, I actually... Nice club. Alright, last call on this. Because it looks like truth is on the way. Last call. I know, right, Shatter? Yeah, Alphador, it's a $1. I love those. I really love those. Those are going to be awesome. It's $1. It's $vote. And with that said, Alphador, I'm going to close the poll, I think, because you're going to be going along with everybody else anyway, so I'm going to close the poll there. That's okay. Just do that if you want to do it. You can get in your vote now. Result is obvious. Okay. There we go. And the result is done. Okay, so you guys are going to tell the truth. You have chosen poorly. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Ah, yes, says the king. Abdul the Butcher and his men. I remember them well as they were here but 3 days ago. Very poor table manners, but a lively wit. The king waves a servant over, whispers in his ear, and sends him away. When the servant returns, he is bearing 2 very large sacks. These, says the king, contain the north and south winds. As I gave the east and west winds to Abdul, I think it only fair I should give these to you. Open the bag containing the north wind on your journey to Nippur, and open the other bag when you wish to return. At the end of the feast, you gather your men and prepare to return to the Banshee. Your crew are intensely interested in the sacks, and don't believe you when you tell them that they contain only air. They believe the king has filled them with treasure and that you are simply being greedy. Share it with us, they say, or we won't go on. We'll stay here. You can't open the sacks now, so will you give your crew 50 gold pieces to keep them quiet, or simply insist to them that they are being stupid not to believe you? So will you give your crew 50 gold pieces to keep them quiet, or tell them they're being stupid? See, it's a bag of farts. What's up, Sir Tifi? Do both. Tell them you're being stupid, but also give them 50 gold. So what's it going to be, guys? Do you want to give them 50 gold to be quiet, or tell them they're dumb? Not to believe you. I'm using a list of Wild Mage abilities, Glob, that was placed, that someone linked in chat. I don't remember who it was, but I actually have it, and it's this awesome list of a bunch. And yes, I am going to make sure that that Wild Mage, I'm going to make sure that they are germane to the situation. I'm going to make sure that they don't do anything that's intensely, like, horrific. Well, how do I describe this? It's going to make sense, is the point. Like, it's going to be all connected to what. Like, I'm not going to have one that's like, you kill 5 of your party members or something, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to do that, but it is going to be connected to this as well. So the situation, chatter, is that you brought out these sacks that contain the winds, the north wind and the south wind, and your crew doesn't believe you that all there is in the sacks is air. They think that you're holding out on them. So the question is, are you giving them 50 gold? Are you giving them 50 gold to be quiet, or are you telling them that they're stupid not to believe you? That delay on the bot is working out great. It's working out great. We got a close one here, guys. Close one. I mean, you could always tell them they're stupid after you pay them. The question is how you're going to avoid problems at the moment. Hey, Sod, what's up, man? This is like the Odyssey, yes. It is sort of like the Odyssey in a way. What's up, Sod? How you doing, man? Allow your crew to pat the sacks and realize they're filled with air. Right, that's the one, Shatter, yep. Stupid pirates, even though I'm also a pirate. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Just torture a few to death. You know, if crews weren't hard to come by, man, couldn't pillage the kingdom. Listen, if you wanted to pillage the kingdom of those, the 4 winds, you know, I don't know what to tell you. All right, last call here. I gotta send an email out. No, I have not. I haven't actually heard from Satolbo in the last week. I gotta follow up with him, Sod. I've been swamped, I'm afraid. So I'm gonna follow up with him, and I haven't heard from Optic. So I will, you know, I will let you know as soon as possible when I figure out with the characters. Best guess is that we're gonna be running with a group of 5. That's my best guess, but I'm not 100% sure yet. And it's gonna be basically the 4 of you guys, you, Series Runner, John, and Rob, And then my guess would be Satoba will be the last one. So have our super powerful priestages. I know, right? Like, or the lizard man. All right. So you've elected to tell your crew they're stupid. What's happening, Sutifi? Sutifi, what's up, man? Okay. After them giving them a bit of verbal abuse, they mutter into their beards and look down at the ground, humiliated. Discipline has been restored. But for how long? Okay. With the feast over, the king bids you farewell. You return to the Banshee and leave the cove where you were anchored. If you were given the sacks containing the north and south winds, then from now on, whenever you were instructed to roll 3 dice and to compare the result with your crew strength, you may deduct 4 points from the result of the dice roll. So now, having that, which way will you head? Southeast towards the channel of Goth, or southwest towards the Rock? And you guys can see the map for yourselves right there. So are you going to head southeast towards the channel of Goth, that's on the right side of your screen, or southwest towards the Rock? What's it going to be? Go ahead, Glob. Naked under blanket. Well, that's good. I know, I was just thinking that Lego. I'm like, wow. Saad, Kilobyte is working on it. Kilobyte is working on it. So, fear not. Yeah, Kilobyte's working on it, and I'm sure he will do a bang-up job just like he has done for everything else he's done for this channel, so. Alright, we got 4 votes for Goth, 2 votes for Towards the Rock. Don't forget to let your voice be heard, people. You were crossed past a pirate Batman. Haha. Yeah, I hear that. Alright, last call on this. Looks like we're heading towards the channel of Goth, but last call on this. Okay. That's exactly what I was thinking. All right. And sorry, I was just double checking on a couple things here. All right. Sisters of Mercy t-shirt. I was going to say, a lot of evanescence there. All right, the results are Channel of Goth. All right, here we go. Let's do it. You steer wide of the hostile city of Marad. Roll 3 dice, and remember you get to subtract 4 to this. So Lego, please roll 3 dice, and then... Actually, wait, you don't need to do that. I keep looking at it afterwards. Especially with that -4, you're not going to... So never mind. You're less than your crew strength. You're good. So add 4 days to the log. So you're now up to 37 days. So you've got 13 days left. As you get to within 50 leagues of the Channel of Goth, your lookout spies an island which is not indicated on any of your charts. Will you land on the island? Will you continue towards the Channel of Goth? Or will you head west to pass south of Trista on your way to the rock? So, will you... land on the uncharted island? Will you... Okay. Will you land on an uncharted... Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. So you're going to land on the uncharted island, continue towards the Channel of Goth, or head west towards the rock. Adventure ho! Alright, last call on this, last call on this. A lot of you want to land on this uncharted island. Uncharted Island, a pirate game, no way. That's unheard of. It's unprecedented. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. Alright, here we go. I know, right? Okay. So, land on Uncharted Island it is. Alright. So, Uncharted Island it goes. Yeah, screw the bet, yeah. Okay, I'm sure your men would be happy about that too. The island is like an enormous smooth granite boulder with neither beaches nor foliage. Lowering the ship's boat, you go ashore with a few crew. Test your luck. Lego, I need you to test your luck here. Again, 9 or less, you're lucky. 10 or more, you are unlucky. So I need you to test your luck. Rock is too mainstream. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, you are indeed lucky. All right. Okay. You wander around the island, completely circumnavigating it within a couple of hours. Not finding anything of any interest, you head back to the Banshee. Now, will you sail south towards the Channel of Goth, which is the way you were headed, or west towards the rock? So will you... Alright, you're going to continue south to the Channel of Goth. Or will you head west to the rock? Mainstream. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Instead of Trapper Abdul at the destination, take his boat. I know, Atomic. You know, listen, there's... I've heard people talk about that. Oh, really, Net? That could be awesome. The hell kind of Pirate King heads east? You think Pirate King's all about the west, huh? Alright, we got 9 votes for keeping south, 2 votes for going west to the rock. 10 votes for going south. Alright, last call, last call. Chat is definitely, I think chat for the most part has been kind of on point with, you know, each other on this one. You guys have mostly been online with each other. I think you guys mostly agreed. Alright, we're going to close that poll. So, south to the Channel of Goth it is. Okay. Add 1 day to your log, so you're now up to 38 days. When you reach the narrowest point of the Channel of Goth, you guys see this. I hope you see this. Sorry guys, a lot of these images, there's a lot fewer images than I'm used to. Most of the time, you know, there's a fair amount of these up there. But for whatever reason, this one does not have a lot up there, and I'm not sure why. So bear with me just one moment. If I can't find it, I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I guess not. That's too bad. There'll be Goth's rating, one can only hope. Okay. So here we go. This is what you guys see. You said west? Oh, that's alright. That's okay. Either so, it would have been 9-3. That's okay, Trendane. We don't... oh, that's the other thing. Netowin. The other thing I wanted to add in... Netowin, the other thing I wanted to add in, by the way, Net, while you're doing the last call thing, the other thing is, I'd like it if we could add an option for chat for someone to revote. Either a separate command, like, you know, money, like $sign revote, and then whatever the number is, or just whenever they do it, whenever they vote again, whenever the person votes again, ArvBot sees it and changes their vote. Right now I had to do it manually, because normally we have every like 4 or 5 votes, 1 or 2 people sometimes want to change their votes. It's not a big deal to do it manually, but it would be helpful if we had an ability to do that. So I don't know if we are. There is? Is there? Okay, my bad. So there is a chance to do that. My bad, I forgot. I forgot about it. Alright, so now we know. Okay, I forgot. Alright, so here we go. What you guys see, whoops, is this. So cool, there is a change vote. Awesome. You guys see this on the horizon. That's what you guys see, cutting towards you in the waves. It looks like this. Like that. Okay. When you reach the narrowest point of the Channel of Goth, an extended line of warships appears on the horizon in your direction of travel. As you approach closer, you can see that there are several hundred war galleys with the markings of Shurupak heading through the channel in battle formation. They stretch from the shores of the Isle of Volcanoes almost to the shores of the Eastern Rim. Turning back north to avoid conflict with this large force, you run into another long line of war galleys, this time from Marad. You realize that the two city-states must be at war with each other, and that you have quite inadvertently been caught in the middle of what is about to be an enormous naval battle. Both forces are roughly equal in size, but the Marad galleys, reputed to have 5 men on every oar, are by far the larger vessels. Will you head for safety by trying to break through the Marad lines, or the Shurupak lines? So... So what's it going to be? Trying to break through the Marad lines or the Shurupak lines? And again, the Marad lines, the Marad ships are much bigger than the Shurupak ships. There is no random vote, which is a good thing. I'm very happy about that. I'm very, very pleased. Hello, Uncle Elias. No random votes. I'm not wild about random voting, no. I would rather people make a choice. Even if the vote itself is random, even if the vote, like, even if they don't know and they just, like, in their own mind, like, flip a coin, I would still rather not have the bots making a call for them. I'd rather they make a decision. Yeah. Vote Breaking Bad. Breaking through Walter White lines. Alright, last call here, last call. Shurupak is also smaller, which means, you know, the Marad ships are a lot bigger. So if you're trying to break through lines... I'm just saying, if you're trying to break through lines, the Marad ships look a lot more difficult than the Shurupak ones. I don't trust robotic overloads, exactly. You have not wharfed anyone with the ship. Nope. You have not. Okay. Shurapak lines it is. Barely. Okay, now. Tactics, folks. Will you cut across the front of the line of Shurapak ships, heading for the coast of the Eastern Rim? Or will you give full sail to the Banshee and try to speed your way through the attacking vessels? So, will you cut across the front of the line of ships, heading for the coast of the Eastern Rim, or try to speed your way through the attacking vessels? Batch the rock and a roll. Sounds good, Parker. Bigger is less maneuverable. Ah, it makes sense, Elias. That's true. That's true. It's a scream to ride. All right, last call on this. We're about to die. We're about to die. Stream is probably going to go for another half hour, I would guess, Net. About a half hour, I would guess. Depends on how close we get to the end of the book. We could maybe wrap this in a session, which would be surprising. If not, then we'll wrap it on Tuesday. But about a half hour, I would guess. All right. Thanks for the host, chatter. All right, last call here. Last call. Last call. Quickly, so Merritt stinks. Sure, reveals banners. Lies, that's funny. Quickly! So faster, you dogs! That's funny. Alright, speed through the vessel it is. Okay. The Banshee picks up pace as you trim the sails and aim for the space between the two nearest galleys. Oh, sorry, Wolf Boy. That's all right, though. You're along lines with everybody else. The Banshee picks up pace as you trim the sails and aim for the space between the two nearest galleys. Will you try to run exactly between them, which looks like it will be exceedingly difficult, or will you veer off at the last moment to crash through and shear one of the galley's oars off? So will you try to run exactly between them, which looks exceedingly difficult, or veer off at the last moment to shear off one of the galley's oars? There we go. So again, what it is Shatter, will you try to... So again, what it is, will you try to run exactly between the ships, which looks like it will be exceedingly difficult, or will you veer off at the last moment to crash through and shear one of the galley's oars off? YOLO. Ramming speed. All right, last call on this, last call. Last call here. All right, here we go. All right, you're going to try to go exactly through. Here we go. The two vessels attempt to take the Banshee out with their rams, but your cunning maneuver takes them a little by surprise. You must test your luck. All right, Lego, you know the drill. Test your luck. You must test your luck here, Lego. Let's see what we got. 8 or below is lucky. Got a lot of this luck going on. Big money, no whammies. You are, in fact, lucky. Your ship sails right in front of the leading warship, but receives several volleys of arrows from the Shurapak Marines crowding the other vessel's deck. Lose 2 points of crew strength. Breaking through the line of war galleys, you see a second, smaller squadron following up behind. For this second line, will you go with the wind, cut in front of these vessels and head for the shore, or will you try to break through as you did with the first line? So with this smaller group, will you go with the wind, cut in front of the vessels and head for shore, or try to break through as you did with the first line? Okay, there we go. Wood is right. Cowardly landlubbers. Yeah, remember Thor gets a $sign for Arvbot. It's a $sign vote. Not exclamation point Thor on this. There you go. Got it. Bags of wind ought to help too. All right, last call, because it looks like Chad is pretty much on board with everything. That's true. Yeah, that is a good point, Dragon, right? Last call, last call. Since chat's opinion seems clear. All right. Operation Bum Rush is still kind of functioning. Okay, so go with the wind and cut in front. Ride like the wind. Passing at a relatively safe distance, you are surprised when a missile from a ballista mounted on one of the galleys crashes into your mast, bringing the mainsail down onto the deck in a confusion of white canvas. Lego, you must roll 3 dice and see if the result is less than your crew strength. So you need to roll a 16 or less on 3 dice, Lego. 16 or less. 3 dice, 16 or less, and you can't deduct 4 from this one, because this is not like that kind of thing, so... Yep. Wow. Okay. Your crew struggles desperately with the mast as a massive galley bears down on them. Lose 2 points of crew strength. You must roll 1 more time. So you're down to 15 crew, and you have to do the same thing again as the galley bears down on you. So again, 3 dice. You need a 14 or less on this one. You need a 14 or less on this one. This music is the galley. Galley, coming, 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 galley, 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 galley. Wow, 14. With a heroic effort, your crew wrestle the mainsail back into place, allowing the Banshee to pick up just enough speed to avoid the ram of the oncoming galley. Breaking into the open seas, your smaller and lighter ship quickly outpaces the Shurapak ship, which eventually gives up. Quickly outpaces the ship, which eventually gives up the chase. You made it, barely. So, will you now head towards Shurapak to sell your slaves and, to sell your unpaid interns and hire crew? Or will you travel out through the middle of the Southern Sea, intent on sailing as rapidly as possible to Nippur? So this is the first time you've had a chance to actually sell your unpaid interns. Will you head towards Shurapak to sell your unpaid interns and hire crew? Or will you travel out through the middle of the Southern Sea, intent on sailing as rapidly as possible to Nippur? And if you take a look at the map, you'll see that Shurapak is also on the way south. So it's also going in the same direction. But it's a slight detour to go there. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. I had a feeling it was going to go badly for you guys, but it worked out. Okay, let's see.